What is up, everybody? What's going on? You got the Danimal and the Sunfish King.
What up, what up?
We just finally got all set up and baits in the water. I already got a bait. I already got a bite on one rod. We're trying to have us both in the live here.
Yeah, I'll be in the background.
Ted's been in here. Steve Ransom, Missouri, live outdoors.
Welcome, everybody.
Cole Waltz, Eileen. How y'all doing tonight? Right now, we just got 3 people in the house, but we'll be growing. We got plenty of people coming. They'll be coming.
Operation Get Sunfish King on his first blue cat.
Blue Farm. What's up, Nikki? How you doing, darling? Big John, Big John. It's been a while since I've seen you in one of my lives. How you doing, buddy? Yeah, we're kind of spread out here. Got his rods down the way. You know, not too far from me, but we're cast out in a different way. I don't think he's affected mine, and
No, they don't both do.
so we're going pretty good. Let me grab my chair real quick. Oh, got dry mouth. Ain't even taken a drink since I got here. Been setting up and getting everything in order. But the black rod, closest to us, got the bite. John and Jenny's Mix Vlog. How you doing? Otter Cat, what's going on, buddy? Snake River, what's up, bud?
What up, Snake?
Hey, Snake, I think, man, I think we're going to meet up. I think we're going to meet up sometime. I'll be done with this job here in a couple weeks. And I'm really thinking I'm going to try to plan a trip to go see Earl in Oregon. I'm going to stop in Idaho on my way, spend a day or two there with you. Maybe we get out and go fishing. What's up, Chris Everett? Chris Everett's in the house.
What up, Chris?
Right now, pretty much all we got to use. Karen has some worms, but right now we're just using cut bluegill. I've caught a number of fish here at this spot all on cut bluegill. So that's what we're going with. What's up, Wayne? How you doing? I got Wayne, my buddy from the blacksmithing world that I spend time in. We're doing good, Wayne. We got a late start. We had to go catch some bait before coming because I only had a couple frozen bluegill that wasn't going to be enough. So we ended up, he met me where I catch my bait, and together we ended up catching 7. So we've got a decent amount of bait between some that he brought that was frozen and some that I got, and then the fresh ones. So we're good to go. We've got all fresh cut bluegill out there right now. Only one survived. We're in southwest Missouri in I'm working in Springfield, staying there. Sunfish King lives in Springfield, and we're actually at Truman Lake, which is an 80-mile drive north. It's a work night for both of us, but you know what? You don't catch the fish if you just sit at home not fishing, right? Mike Turner in the house. What's up, bud? I said, oh, we got Yee. We got AAP. What's up, AAP? I don't fear no sturgeon. How's my fishing? John and Jenny, we actually just got baits in the water, just got set up. I got one bite on my closest rod within just a few minutes before I was getting the tripod out. Got a bite. We'll see how that turns out if it comes back. But, yep, we're trying. We're going to work on it. We're up to 16 people in the house so far. Yee, how you been, man? Ain't seen you around too much in a while. Donnie Ware, what's going on? Donnie, did you change your name from Donald? You decided to change that? Pretty sure you're the same person. Hope so. But Sunfish King said he's never caught a blue cat, so we're going to hope that he catches one. Let me get the remote for the light. I'm going to turn the light up to 100%. That way we can get some more light down there on his rods. Well, we picked a good place for you to catch a blue cat.
I don't care if it's this big. I just want a blue cat. I just want a blue.
Yeah, we picked a good spot for you to catch blue cat. Stephen Corley, what's up? Bloopski, how you doing, darling? Join the stream. Yeah, hopefully we're going to make it a good stream. You take a bass guy to get his first sturgeon Monday. Hooked a monster, gave him the rod. and that fish whooped him, and he lost the fish. Oh man,
He wasn't ready.
man.
Dang, the fish are jumping.
Yeah, there are fish. We don't know if it's bass or carp jumping, but
We haven't got to look at
there are some. Yeah, we can't see. What's up, Kelly? Oh shit, made myself bleed by scratching my leg. Yeah, we've got some good sized fish jumping out here.
Kelly.
Kieran said, Sunfish King said, "What's up, Kelly?" May get the cast net out, see if maybe we can catch something. I don't know, but maybe catch a rock. That's the only thing I'm afraid of. Why I haven't really thrown it out here.
Because it probably looks like it does on the bank out there in the water with these big rocks.
Because this whole ground, this whole lake, this whole bank is nothing but rock and shale all over the place, like flaky rock and everything. So I'm afraid of just tearing up that cast net. Yeah, Donnie got a new phone and get back on YouTube. You didn't know your login information for your Donald name? That sucks. Yep. Be right back. Let me grab the remote, turn this light up a little bit. There we go. It's not a Conpex light. It's the other brand. It's the Jufengurks or whatever off Amazon. They had it listed. They had it priced at $95. I think it was 95, and I had two $25 Amazon gift cards that I had won in giveaways, and this light had a 40% off coupon with it. So it came down to like $57. So after taxes, I paid $12 out of pocket for it. And this light is awesome. I got me a lawnmower battery. I've used it multiple times already, and I haven't charged the battery yet. Yep. I took my stand home because I had to move out of the house and back to the motel. And this stuff I can just keep in the back of the truck. I just got my little board mounted to the wagon. It's got my rod holders mounted to it. So we're good to go on that. Wayne can't stay. Been battling. Oh, man, I'm sorry to hear that. Been battling seizures all day. I appreciate you popping in to say hi, Wayne. Always a pleasure talking to you, sir. Hey, if you happen to talk to Robert Lonis, let him know. If you talk to him, let him know I emailed him to see about that wrought iron he was saying that he'd send to people. You talk to him. Yeah, we got bugs. We got mosquitoes out here bugging the hell out of us right now. Yeah, you use a rock or dig a hole. Yeah, no, I can't do that. I've got to have my stuff secure, and
I'm surprised I was able to get my little rod holders in this rock. They're in.
Yeah, Kieran just has those multiple rod prop things that you can buy, the round stock ones that you can buy at Bass Pro. And he was actually able to get them in the ground here, so that's good. Yeah, Wayne, best wishes. Will Green, what's going on? Fish Truman Lake about 16 years ago. Man, I've caught a lot of fish over here. I've caught, the first night I was out here, I caught 6 blues that range from, I think the smallest was 3 something up to 12. I think I caught 2 12-pounders that night. I caught 2 12-pounders, I think a 9-pounder. And then the next night I was out here, I caught 4, which the biggest was 14 pounds. So that was nice.
You weren't kidding, man. There are fish jumping everywhere.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't have Instagram. So, yeah, if you happen to talk to him, Wayne, just let him know I emailed him about that wrought iron he was talking about. I haven't heard from him. It's been a few days, so I just figured, if you have a way of talking to him, let him know I did email him through the email address I found on his MySpace page. You're projected to win again this week, Snake, huh? I don't know what you're going to win. Snake River Funny, we will see you. You can only go so long before you lose. What did I miss? Yeah, we dropped down to 13 people, but, we're going to get some back. It's still early. There ain't that many people live tonight that I know of. Do what? Well, geez, about time you just liked the live. Well, thank you, Bloopski. Hope we get some bites, too.
figured they were talking about.
Oh, they talking about fantasy football? Yeah, man. I came out here one night last week, and it was a light breeze. The water was just small waves coming in, and then all of a sudden it turned into freaking a heavy wind, a strong wind coming in from the east, straight in my face. The waves were crashing in. After just over 2 hours, I was like, screw it, I'm packing up, I'm out of here. And then I made it 30 miles down the road and realized I didn't pick up my lawnmower battery for the light. So I had to hightail it 30 miles back and come get it and drive another 30. So yeah, there was a lot of driving involved that night. Well, welcome back, Mike. Yeah, we're hoping we're going to get a bite. Hopefully, Kieran will get himself his first blue cat. I'm hoping to pick up some fish. I didn't. Last time I was out here last week was the only time I've ever not caught a fish here.
I've never caught a fish.
Nope, he's never caught a fish. I don't think he's ever fished here.
Not this part of the lake.
Otter Cat, Watts Bar Dam. Yep, Watts Bar Dam. That's nowhere near me. That's all the way out east in one of them other states. But the way it goes is I don't normally get a bite for about 2 hours after I've been here. I think it's taken about 2 hours. What's up, Skull Rush? Douglas Fletcher. How you doing, Douglas? How's the sandbox going for you over there? Douglas is another Oklahoma boy. He's over in the sandbox working. Doing contract work. Dare one of us to jump in? I don't know what the water temperature is here right now.
Wouldn't really be jumping, it'd be walking in.
Off the Hook says, what's going on, you two? Man, we're fishing. I think Kieran's getting bored already or getting antsy. He's reeling in. And
I agree, casting bait rods all the time.
oh, you got a bait rod? Yeah, he's got bait rods out trying to catch some more different bait.
I'd like to catch a carp.
Well, I didn't think to grab some corn and bring it. I've got a couple cans of small cans of corn could have brought, and I think it's probably carp that are out here jumping.
Yeah. Some seem pretty big too.
Yeah, they do. Man, I've heard some giant flops, whatever you want to call it. But man, I've heard some giant ones, big splashes. Hey, Alvin Lewis, what's going on, winner?
What up, Alvin?
We got the lucky Alvin Lewis, man. He's been winning all the damn giveaways.
I know, but he's supposed to give them back away to other people.
Yeah, that's cool. Alvin's a badass guy. Yeah, I told Big Slim in the house. What's up, Big Slim? I told Kieran when I was talking to him the other day, I said I was probably going to be coming up here tonight after work. And it was, I don't know, 4 o'clock, just before 4 o'clock, he hit me up. He's like, "You still going tonight?" I was like, "Yep." I said, "I got to go back to the room and go catch some bait first, though." So we did that. It took a little bit longer than planned, but, he showed up. Dan, if that's a big if, you do end up here, invest in a pair of hip waders to get in the water with these fish. All right, Snake, sounds like a plan. Hey, that's not necessarily big if. I'll have money when I get done. I got to wait on my freaking, what's expenses. I sent the boss a $6,800 bill the other day, and he didn't like that so much. But it's not my fault that it took a couple months to ever get an expense report from them, and then nobody told me how they wanted them filled out. So, yeah, I never sent in one. So now they're having to figure out how they're going to pay me that bill for my mileage, my tolls, and my what you call it? Oh, just other expensive stuff I've had to buy for the crane over time because it's just me up here. Heading back to work. All right, Douglas. Thanks for popping in. Appreciate you being here. Yeah, we're hoping to be getting some bites here before long. Sorry, returning a text real quick.
I had a cookie and I left it in my car.
Uh-oh, Kieran had a cookie.
I could have been eating my cookie right now.
No.
Big chocolate chip cookie.
Man.
Means I'm only down to 2 bags of chips.
Oh, no. Kieran has no cookies.
What are we gonna do? We
I don't
catch
know.
fish or else this whole trip.
I come up here with no food most of the time. I think I got a little, one of those little chicken salad things in the truck with, like 6 crackers and a little can of chicken salad.
That's real food. I just got chips.
I might have a packet of tuna in my cooler bag too. Sarah, all around Sarah, what's going on, darling?
Sarah.
And then we got Arrowhead Lee Jones. What's up, bud? And it's just a good night. It's a good night. It's beautiful out here. There's no wind. The water is completely calm. The temperature, my phone says it's 66. It doesn't really feel like it. I haven't put my hoodie on yet. I brought some sweatpants. Hey, Annette, how are you? Matt, want to be outdoors? Freezer bound. What's going on, FBO? Damn.
Whoa.
Yeah, they're just jumping all over the place. I know. That's what I'm saying. They jump shallow over here. I don't know. It might be a bass. Oh, yeah. Okay, so FBO, freezer bound is Adam. I got to remember that.
Yeah, Adam, I was wearing your shirt in my live.
Uh-oh. Kieran said he was wearing your shirt last night in his live, FBO. Adam. Oh, shoot. He said you never stopped by. Gigability! What's up, Billy? Man, how's everything going down there in your neck of the woods in Florida? Well, we're hoping to catch some fish. We got, I don't know how many rods we got out. I got 4.
I got 5.
He's got 5.
9 rods between the two of us. We better catch one.
Yeah, I've never, hell, one of the last times I come up here a little while back, I ended up passing out in my truck because, my truck's right here. We're on the bank. I drove up here, parked my truck behind the rods, and I sat down in the truck. I opened the back door, brought my phone up because I was watching a live, and had my seat laid back so I could look at the rods out the back door. Next thing I know, I'm waking up at 2 o'clock in the morning. I was like, oh, shit, I got a 90-mile drive back to the house. I need to pack up and get back to the house so I can go to work in the morning. So I didn't make it back to the house till a few minutes after 4 a.m. And, yeah, I was up and at work. I was on time to work at 7 o'clock that morning. It sucked. What's up, Daniel? Living him in. How you doing? We're up to 23 wonderful people in the house. You guys don't forget to hit that thumbs up. I'd appreciate it. Karen would appreciate it too. Yeah, it is nice and quiet. I mean, we can hear the highway that's a couple miles away, but yep. Thank you, Adam. It's this is my makeshift setup here, but I showed it off. That's just a piece of plywood with a 2x4 screwed and nailed to it, and I've got it clamped to my wagon. I got my rod holders clamped to it, so I'm secure. I'm in the middle of coming up with an idea for a whole setup. So I try to not share all my ideas out, but you know how that goes. Daniel, you talking to Living Him In? You'll email him. Brian B in the house. What's going on? Now I need to start getting some more shirts and stuff from you guys. I got a number of hats. You start wearing some more of the hats, but yeah, the only shirt I have from this community is a Palmetto Cat shirt. I need to start getting some more shirts to sport. And these bugs need to clear out. And they usually do clear out a little bit later in the night. Like they totally disappear. But, it's like heavy before it's not. They get pretty heavy. Solo Texan, what's up, winner? That's the Ricky, the first time tournament enter, and he wins it.
Congrats, Ricky.
Karen said congrats. Don't know if you guys can hear him talking, but.
Yeah, no, I need to be mic'd up. I should have brought my mic.
Yeah, you should have brought your mics.
I screwed up. I took them out of my car to put my fish.
Jesus. Come on now. Yeah, we got us a good crowd in here tonight. Appreciate everybody being in here. Got a lot of good people. I'm sure everybody saw.
What up, Brian?
Sure, everybody saw the Sunfish King name and was like, hey, I better go in there. Yeah, I think that's what it was. I got good people that follow me. They come around. You're just the bonus for the live.
Oh, yeah.
Brian, you can call me Mr. Undefeated, please. Yeah. I got back to the room. You know what's crazy is, you might sweat, but what I hate is when you take a damn shower and you sweat more after the shower than before you ever got in it. That sucked. Yeah.
I got home from work and it was like 81 degrees.
Right. I woke up at 12:30. Like I said, I passed out last night. I can't remember whose live I had on, but I passed out in the 7 o'clock. Oh, I think I was in your live. I think I brought it up and I ended up passing out. Never talked, but I passed out like in the 7 o'clock hour. Maybe I don't think I made it to 8 o'clock. Woke up at 12:30, freezing my ass off because I fell asleep on top of the covers and the AC was at like 69 degrees. And then I turned the heater on to like 73, and I didn't change that when I left for work this morning. So I got back to the room, 5 o'clock this afternoon, and freaking room's hot as hell. So I instantly went to go shower and everything. Oh yeah, I forgot. They're still sitting there talking about fantasy football.
Okay.
Dave Garcher, what's going on? What, Daniel? What?
Sunfish who? I'm here for Dan.
Awesome. Thanks, Daniel. Appreciate that. Yeah, that's what I like to hear. I like to hear I got some good support here. Man, all my picks, I totally didn't even make the poor boys, Lone Stars Lounge, Chad, him and his buddy, the poor boys. I didn't make their weekly pick live, and that might have been last night. I don't remember, or tonight. I don't know, but yeah, my picks for this past weekend on the NFL, man, my picks sucked, and I don't know why. I can't believe the freaking Raiders won. Damn near everybody I picked freaking lost. What the hell's up with that? Love you both equally. All right. Only me a little bit more. And Buffalo, I think, had a bye this past weekend. So, Buffalo's my team. No, I ain't going to be no Chiefs fan. Screw the Raiders. Can't believe they ended up winning, though. I mean, who the hell did they play again? Denver. Man, Denver played like ass. I don't know.
These fish you were talking about.
I told you, man. I haven't caught a fish before 2 hours. Like, it's taken 2 hours every time of being here for me to catch a fish. Yeah. Yeah. Got to put in the time to get the slime. Yeah, it's been 2 hours. That's, I think, about the earliest I've caught a fish any time that I've been here. And watch him beat KC on Monday night. Mike Irvin, what's going on, Mike? Alvin, I do have a wrench here. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Yeah, bad NASCAR and NFL week. What's NASCAR? Oh, wait, isn't that loop-de-loop where they just go in... Yeah, where they go in loops and lefts? Right. Oh, shoot, turn coming. Oh, left. Another turn left. Okay, left turn. I got to hold it for the next 5 seconds. All right, I made that left turn. Let's go straight. Now, I watch NASCAR from time to time. It can be entertaining, but hey, what's up, Chris? We got Chris and Telly, Hooks and Hammocks in the house.
What's going on?
Chris, I watched your live today. I didn't get to pay a whole lot of attention to all of it. I know Nina and Freddie were catching some fish. I don't know if you guys, how y'all fared today. Otter cat left. Yep. Oh, they do a lot of road. Yeah, I like watching the NASCAR road tracks. Those are pretty cool. Where they do they do the infield at the NASCAR track, and then they go and hit the curve, the bank, and everything. Then they go back to the infield. Those are pretty cool to watch. I forget what they call that. It's not road course. They call it something, but I forget what they call it. But those are pretty fun. But then they turn right one time, and it's all worth it. Hell yeah. Rubbin's Racing. What's up, Trail Dust? Another one of my blacksmith buddies. What's going on? Out here with my friend Karen. Sunfish King is his channel. You guys haven't, check him out. I didn't get to. I did. I made the post on the drive up here. Actually had to take the picture for the thumbnail on the way up here too. So yeah, we're doing like 80 up the highway, and I'm taking the picture while we're driving. So actually, I think when I set the cruise, it said 84. But I mean, who's counting? So yeah.
What's up, Avid?
What's up, Avid? Got the live set up, and I set it. It was just after 7:30 when I set it up, and I pretty much kind of figured we still had 20 some odd miles till we got up here and had to set up. So I was like 8:30 be a good time to set up. Set it. Hey Ted, thanks for sharing links. Yeah, we got some good people in here. Got some people who might not know some of these people. But yeah, we're hoping to catch some fish. It's still.
Tell Ted to share my link, but I know 99% of the people.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, Dan, we finished second for the year in the 22 truck. Missed first by. Damn, Chris, that sucks. Chris, where are you at again? You're out west, aren't you? Northwest, west? I'm not sure. Yeah, it'd be cool to come. Oh, you're in Colorado. Okay, yeah, it'd be cool to come hit a track and watch you do some racing. I've never actually watched truck racing on the oval track. Actually, I've never gone and watched any kind of you know NASCAR or that stock truck, whatever, the truck racing like that. Lake Gaston, Virginia. No. Yeah, Chris Hooks and Hammocks. Him and Telly and Nina and Freddie. They met up and think they're renting a house together. Got them a house at Gaston Lake. Doing a lot of fishing. Telly caught her a 69-pounder yesterday. How about that? She got her new PB of a 69.8 pounds, I think. That thing is a hog. You guys haven't seen it, go to Chris's page. He's got pictures posted on his community tab. Telly sitting with that thing in her lap. Makes Telly look like a child. What did Snake said? I think I missed it.
The Sturgeon Hot Chip Challenge.
The Sturgeon Hot Chip Challenge? The figure.
Sturgeon with that Pocky 1 chip, the real spicy chip.
It's what? Oh, you hook a big one. Eat what? I may be doing my last live of the year Friday morning, the Sturgeon Hot Chip Challenge. I hook a big one. Eat. Oh shit! So if you hook a big sturgeon, you're gonna go ahead and eat one of the one chip challenges on your live.
You gotta get one of the new ones.
That'll be fun. There's a new hot chip.
The blue one.
Uh-oh.
It's not the one I ate.
I've still never tried one yet. 7, 12.
I'll tell you what, Dan, before we leave town, I got Satan's toe. Come over and we'll eat Satan's toe together. It's a hot lollipop.
Come on, Willie, not in here, please. Don't pull that shit in my lives, please. You just subscribe to Living Him In because you're in Minnesota. Trail Dust, I don't know that I ever knew that you lived in Minnesota. That's cool. It's been a long time. I used to have to make a lot of trips to Minnesota for work when we were doing pipeline up there. But Minnesota, I like Minnesota. I made it up there a number of times. I thought it was crazy that I'd end up in freaking, I don't know, Bemidji or somewhere out northeast or northwest Minnesota, and it was minus 12 degrees, and I'm wearing a long sleeve T-shirt and comfortable. But I ended up in negative 20 up in Minnesota, and the snot in my nose froze in like a matter of just a couple minutes. That's crazy. Yeah, I like Minnesota. It's neat. And the first time I ever drove up through there, it was middle of winter. You know, it's cool as shit whenever you're driving by somewhere and you've never seen stuff like that. And, you know, you got snowmobile tracks right alongside the highway, and you drive over a lake and you see all the ice huts.
Tiny little fish. I don't know if they're sunfish or what. Right,
God damn it, Willie, please stop. I don't want this shit in my life. Fucking grow up and leave it out of here. You worried about what my mods? I ain't picked up or changed my mods in a long time, so don't worry about it. Negative 20 ain't bad. It's 20. It's negative 40 when it gets cold. Yeah, I don't want to experience negative 40. I really don't.
I've been in like negative 50 plus wind chill in Colorado snowboarding and stuff. That's awful.
Yeah. Now I was up. I can't remember where we were. Mackinac, uh, North Dakota, or somewhere when we were doing that job. And I had to go up there and drop some stuff off at the job. And sheesh, yeah, it isn't fun. And all it was just take one thing up there. Took like 5 minutes to drop it off, and drive all the way back to Oklahoma. Yeah, that sucked. Yeah, man, Minnesota's a pretty state to drive through. Mountains on a Coors Light. You bet the mountains on a Coors Light can really are blue, or are really blue. Oh, you're in Princeton. God damn. An error occurred trying to refresh the page. You've been told that you're rocking the crazy old guy thing.
It's still jumping out.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, but I didn't finish my story earlier about the time that I was out here. I fell asleep in the truck and woke up. But when I went to reel my rods in, I had a catfish on one of them, and somehow that fish had made his way all the way up here to the bank. He got the line hooked around a rock, God knows how far out, and made his way. He was about 3 feet off the bank. I was able to reach him. I stepped on a rock, able to reach down and get him. Good night, Bloopski. Have a good one. Damn it. Well, I got mods to take care of that stuff. Ain't never done nothing to you, Willie, and you got to come in my live and do this shit. Yeah, we got 19. I get probably 18 wonderful people in here. Mike Irvin freezing his butt off just thinking about it. Yeah, I'm hoping before long. I need to check out some of J Dog's nighttime videos or stuff lives where he's been fishing at night and see how well the purple rods pick up at night because I really want to get a couple of those purple rods. I was really said I was really going to get the smash rods from Mad Cats, and then Uncle Lou came out with the purple rods, and I was like, oh, well, I already like Uncle Lou rods, so I do like the color of the purple that he used. I just want to know how they show up at night under light. That's my only issue. Because this black rod, it does not show up very well when I'm live and stuff, and if my light's not good. Now that I got this light off Amazon on the tripod, it's working pretty good though.
Yeah, it's a lot brighter than my ring light is.
Yeah, yeah, this light does good. The only thing that I don't like is the fact that it's up and down instead of that it's like vertical instead of horizontal.
Yeah, it would cover more of a.
Right, it'd cover more of a swath of.
Tonight it's probably fine because
Right,
it's farther away, but on a typical night you'd rather it be.
right. I thought about putting the light behind us to shine both of our rods. You know, both your rods and my rods better, but it's just one of those things. Got to set it up how we can.
You're going crazy. I'm not tempted to put my top one.
Kevin's Trophy Cat and Bassin.
I think that's.
Now, Kevin's been around quite some time. He was doing lives for a while about a year ago, and then he kind of dropped off for a good while. He popped. No, it used to just be Kevin's Trophy Cat and Bassin, I think, but he added the RV life part.
Hey, Sandy.
No, Kevin, not doing an all nighter because I do have to work in the morning. Got to be at work at 7, so we got to make the 80-mile drive back down to Springfield after we get done. No, I'm not in any big hurry to leave.
I'll annoy Dan and keep him awake on the drive back.
Yeah.
We'll be good.
Hey, Sandy Toes, how are you, darling? But yeah, Kevin, I've seen you in Catfish Kayaks lives recently, and one or two others over the time. But yeah, you haven't been around too much in a while. Kevin used to do a lot of late night lives. He's down there in Texas.
I haven't had the time to do any late night live.
Yeah. Well, I've been going home every weekend and haven't done any fishing. Okay. Hey, Chris, thanks for sending that. I'll check that out in a few minutes, or check that out later. Looks like Chris took me a screenshot from probably one of J Dog's lives or something to show me how the Uncle Lou rods show up in the light at night. So I appreciate that. About to go fishing. Should go live after we fish? That's up to you, Kevin. I mean, I'll tune in for what I can. How's your fishing been, Kevin? Yeah, Kevin did a lot of late night lives when nobody else was fishing. I know he couldn't ever really get too much traction on people coming in. Maybe that changed now. There's a lot of people that come up late, but you got Hogleg and all them doing their late night chats, but people still go in and watch people live. I know there's always going to be somebody with another talk show coming up, but there's so many of us going live nowadays that you just got to do it when you can do it. All right, Willie, whatever. Fuck off.
Honey, what's up?
He's been a mod since way, way back. I ain't defended anything. I've kept my mouth shut on the whole deal. What's up, Johnny? Hey, Daniel. Have a good night, man. Thanks for coming and hanging out.
Later.
Hey, doll. How are you, Emily? Skull Rush Willie is Dobson. You know, people that ain't ever done nothing to him, and he's still going to come into their lives and trying to ruin it. Just because of one person that he's got a problem with. Amanda? Amanda Bronner, what's going on? Where's Brandon at? How you doing? What's up, Brandon? Yeah, they do. Avid. The Uncle Lou Rod show up. Like I said, I want to know how the purple ones show up. You took the pics tonight. You're both 3 orange and 3 purple. Okay, awesome. Yeah, I'll definitely have to look at that. Hell, I can pull it up here now. Ain't gonna close the live. I appreciate it, Avid. Let's see. Oh wow, now those do show up pretty good. I like that. Y'all got black light shining on them, Chris? Looks like it. Maybe, maybe not. That's cool. I definitely think I'll jump into some of the purple ones. Tina Nod, how are you? How's Mark doing? Doing his chores yet? Yeah, Kevin, I hear you. I try to stay out of drama and avoid it. You know, I had my share of it in the past. I just try to stay out of it and not, you know, I don't try to get involved in anybody's drama or anything else. I don't want to create my own. And that's, that's part of when I disappeared, was just trying to clear my head of a lot of shit. And that's kind of part of it too.
Okay.
We need some bites over here. What are you danging about?
Got a hole in the bottom of my.
Oh, your cup holder?
Yep.
Yeah. Well, we've been going for 43 minutes. We still got plenty of time.
Yeah, you had the fish playing with you in the first 2 minutes.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I only had that rod in just a couple minutes, and all of a sudden it freaking bounced on me. Had a bite. I might reel them in just to. I like to do that after a while,
Yep.
rather than reel them all the way in. I'll reel them in a few feet, just to hit a different location, and maybe get the scent out.
Maybe get a fish.
Oh yeah, get them working. And Chris, I wear this pretty much about every time I go out fishing. It's starting to get sweat stained and faded. I'm gonna have to get me another new one eventually. Emily, I'm doing better. Yeah, Skull Rush. Tina's Mark's mommy. So instead of Stacy's mom's got it going on, now it's Mark's mom's got it going on. Marky Knott's mom has got it going on. Mark could enjoy that if he was in here. Yep. Don't know what Tina looks like. I just like to give Mark hell. You need new ones too? Well, order some, Chris. You're over 1,000 subscribers. I'm sure you got plenty of people now that'd be willing to buy one. Tell Mark I said quit licking all the windows. The schnozberries taste like schnozberries. Uh oh. Brian B getting lippy with Chris. Them and that face mouth thing. Crane operator sweat. Yeah, sometimes when that sun's beating down on you, the AC in the cab is right behind the seat. It only works so much. They brought the crawler in today. So there's like a 50 or 55-ton Terex that they brought in to hang the iron, since a totally different contractor got the iron work. He's been in there. They got started yesterday, I think. And then today we had a topping out party and hanging of the last beam, which it's not the last beam, but that's what they're calling it. Had a ceremony for that and had a big party and get together with food trucks and stuff. So that was pretty cool. Cali Bear, what's going on, man? See, I say Cali Bear. So many people just say Caliber. Caliber. Now, I say California, but if I see Cali, I call it Cali. I know what it means. Yeah. All right, watching on the garage TV while you work on the kayak out. Awesome. Glad to hear that, Cali Bear. Hopefully the kayak's working out. I'm ready to get home and get back to work on the Bass Raider and the 14-foot Blue Star that we got, the old aluminum V hull. Uh, got the 9.9. It's running. It's good. Um, got a battery for a trolling motor for the Bass Raider. I'd like to find me like a 3.5 to, well, Bass Raider calls for no bigger than 3.5, but I'd like to get like a 3 to 5 horse motor for it if I could find one. Um, that'd be good. That way I could get around the lake and not waste a lot of battery. Use battery around coves or something. But yeah, I'm gonna build some rod holder setups for them both and everything, and get going with that. All I got to do is be home so we can get them out and use them. I can't believe my dad hasn't even gone out and done any fishing while I've been gone. We took Dominic fishing 2 weekends ago, I think it was. He gets bored real easy. He got mad because there was a family with a couple kids, and they quit fishing and they went around to the beach went to the beach around the way from where we were fishing, and went out and played in the water and stuff. And Dom was mad because he was like, "Can I go over there with them? You can watch me from here." I'm like, no, that I'm not just going to send you over there to go play and leave them to watch you. Like, that's not how it works. So he didn't really want to spend time fishing or anything. Tahatsu tiller motors aren't that crazy high. I don't. Yeah. Say I haven't looked around too much. I found one up in Missouri. It was an old motor, but the guy said it was running. He went through it, put a new water pump on it and everything, and I think it was like a 3 or 4 horsepower motor. He only wanted like 65 or $70. Found it on Craigslist, but when I hit him up, it had already been sold. They just hadn't deleted the post. Didn't realize you had your chat on Top Chat instead of live. Skip so many comments. See, a lot of times I always end up keeping mine on Top Chat, and I don't ever seem to miss anything. I don't know why so many people have problems. I won't bother with my sob story. Hey, we all got sob stories. Well, not everybody, but a lot of us do, and it's not bad to share them. Good to get it out sometimes. The old Johnsons. Yeah, well, we had a Mercury 9.9 for the Blue Star, and hadn't been running years and years. My dad got it out, tried to mess with it, and the wiring had just rotted away. And it was the wiring on the stator and everything. And that stuff on those old Mercuries is not available at all. You can't find it. I looked and looked and looked. I couldn't even find it on eBay. And the guy that my dad went to, it's there in Oklahoma, um, he went to him to see what he had, and he had Johnson. My dad ended up buying an older Johnson 9.9 off of him. And the guy told him, he said, you can't get parts for these old Mercuries. He said, however, Johnson and Evinrude, you can get parts for them all day long. So yeah, Johnson and Evinrude, I would go towards them anytime. God, mosquito blowing up in my ear. We need to get some fish.
We do need to get some fish.
Yeah.
Oh!
Are you getting a bite?
Oh, yeah, middle of
Oh, yeah. Uh-oh. Sunfish King getting some action. I don't know. I mean, I'd leave it because, yeah, I've had them.
They went full slack like 3 times.
Over here, they like to play. They'll play with it. They'll tug, and they'll leave it alone for a while, and then they'll finally come back and hit it, and they'll take it. I don't know if this is. I don't know if I'm still there. I should still be there. I had to hit the home button.
I'll leave it for about a minute, then I'll check it. There was a fish very interesting.
Well, you got a little bit of attention on your rod, on your bait. Maybe it'll come back. God, these bugs just freaking kill me.
Yeah, that's the thing about that light. It's attracting every bug.
Yeah. What's the low here tonight? I don't know. I haven't checked the weather.
Probably around 60, 58.
No, I think it's going to be down in the 50s. Yeah, it's been getting down in the 50s and 40s. What's for bait? It is all cut bluegill tonight.
It's not a total skunk.
What's up, 217 Rebel? How's it going, man? Yeah. If it wasn't a time issue, we could have gone live. Let you guys watch us catch bluegill for bait. We caught them at a different place down in Springfield and brought them up with us. And it's the place I want to do a little one-on-one challenge, bluegill challenge with Karen. It'd be lots of fun because the water is clear. It was dark. It wasn't murky, but it was just, I don't know, I guess murky. It wasn't as clear as it normally is. Normally you can see all the way to the bottom, and that's like 10 feet down. But the water was clear. You can see them. It's fun, but it pisses you off at the same time because you'll watch half a dozen of them swim up to your bait and just swim right up to it, snub their nose, and just swim off from it. Let me go suck these in a little bit. See if I can get some attention. Bluegill head. Well, it looks like you're casting a little bit further. Yeah, no. Ow. Pretty close to the other one. Yeah. All right. Trail dust. I don't know what that's supposed to be. That an axe? Yeah. I don't know. I wouldn't worry so much about it.
Well, the last thing I want to do is finally hook a fish and immediately tangle
Right.
their line real fast.
All you got to worry about is not crossing my lines. I don't care if you cross your own.
Oh, it's definitely
Is it?
yeah, it was on the other side.
Right. You're going to go to sleep. It's 3 a.m. All right, Emily. Well, thank you for coming and hanging out with us. I'm sure I'll see you in a live tomorrow. I'll probably be doing a lot of sleeping at work or hanging out in some lives or something. Yeah, I got a scare this morning. The boss on the job, he crawled up on the crane and was like, "Yeah, today might be your last day." He was like, "You're costing us $1,200 a day, or it's costing us $1,200 a day to have you here." I'm like, "Okay." He's like, "We can do what we need to do with a 12,000 pound Skytrack." Like, well, that sucks. But then at the end of the day, I went in and talked to one of the other bosses. Told him, I said, "Well, I didn't hear anything back from Jim." I said, "So I'll just come in tomorrow like usual." He said, "Yeah." He said, "Well, we had another meeting and talked, and he said we've got you in the budget and on schedule and scheduled to be here till the 21st."
And there's a big heron.
Was there a heron on the bank? Sweet.
But he must think there's fish
There might be.
here.
Laugh Channel. What's up, Rocco?
What up, Rocco?
Why didn't you get the notification? I don't know, buddy. I scheduled it in advance. I mean, not too far in advance, but usually if you schedule live at least 30 minutes before you plan on going live, people will get a notification.
Yeah, I never do that.
Dale Hayslip in the house. What's up, Dale?
That's not bad.
That didn't work out. That's not bad.
I'm gonna do the same thing.
So yeah, I won't be doing a whole lot of much at work. There's really nothing for me to do. We've got to set this platform on the third floor that they can pallet jack the materials out onto, and then I'll just bring them down from the platform. But they haven't even started on the third floor, started stripping any of that stuff. No, it's going to take a while. I mean, there's like over 800 sheets of plywood that have to be taken down, and then all the shoring legs and everything. I mean, it's going to be crazy. It's going to take a while. So, yeah, I'll be in a paycheck for a little while longer.
Same thing.
Well, maybe you'll catch a shallow cat.
I crossed it again.
Well, he goes by the Sunfish King, not the Casting King. He's used to only casting 20 feet off the bank for his fish.
That's not true. I can cast so damn far with my little worm.
Yeah. You can cast so far with your little worm. Okay. I don't want to know what you can do with your little worm.
I just can't cast it.
See, I've got mine dialed in to the 4 ounce weights, and I don't backlash them very often. But when I do, they're fantastic. Well, I backlashed the Uncle Lou's rod with the pin, and I sat on a live. That was the first time I went to fish on the east side of Truman, and I backlashed that sucker, and I sat there for like 2 hours during that live trying to fix it, and I couldn't get it. And like the next night in the motel room, I ended up spending. I don't think I went to bed or something. Yeah, I don't really think I even went to bed that night. Or I passed out early and I woke up and then I just stayed up the rest of the night. And I sat there from like 1 or 2 o'clock in the morning until about, I don't know, when I needed to get up for work, I think I had to be at work early that morning. I think I had to be at work at 6. So yeah, I messed with that thing for about another 3 or 4 hours, and I finally got it out. I could barely move my arm because my shoulder hurt after that from sitting in the same position. You're gonna have a backlash tournament and win. Way to be, Rocco. Karen had to, I don't know, run off, go relieve himself or something. San Diego Astro Rods. Been a while. How are you doing? It's not a backlash. It's professional overrun. Well, I'm just hoping for a professional rod run right here. Take one of these rods down and let's get busy.
How many did you catch while I was gone?
Man, I caught 7 while you were gone. I already got a couple on the stringer and I released the other ones.
Got another one on the grill already?
Yep, got one on the grill too. I do. I told him, I was like, I do have the grill in the back of the truck, and I do have a small bottle of propane for it, a full one. Another day, just relaxing. Awesome. Well, I'm glad you come in here to relax with us. No, we have not caught anything yet. We've only been going for just an hour and 2 minutes now.
A couple bites.
Yeah, we've had a couple bites. I got one just a couple minutes into having mine in, and he was getting a bite a few minutes ago. But otherwise, we have not had any action. All right, 217. We'll have a good 217. Heading to the lake early in the morning. All right, man. You're not working overnight tonight, huh? Yep. We've got cut bluegill. I think he's got some worms on a bait rod or two. Yeah. Yeah, I got cut bluegill on all 4. I got 2 of them that have bluegill heads and 2 of them that have body section on there. Yeah, I cut mine into 3 pieces. I cut that off like you do. I just get 3 pieces out of them. Unless it's a small one, then I'll just cut it into 2. Right. Yeah.
Unless I'm using like donkey baits.
Donkey baits for all those monsters.
Yeah. Kansas River, I've gotten fish to bite on my ass.
Yeah. Well, I mean, hell, I've caught blue cats that 5 or 6 pounds, but I've sent out a 6-inch whole crappie live. Cool thing is, I get to keep them because they'll hit it and they'll knock the fish up the shank of the hook.
Oh, really?
Yeah, and they'll end up getting hooked, and the fish will be above their head. I've had that happen several times.
Still alive, just.
Huh?
Still alive, stuck between the hook and a fish.
Usually, by the time I catch a fish like that, the damn crappie's usually dead already. I ain't afraid to leave a fish out there for hours, or bait. It's worked out to where I've caught them. I've left a whole crappie out there for like 4 hours. Finally ended up catching something on it. Oh God. Right. I don't remember. We were there for a while. We were there for a few hours, and then I'd left, and then you stayed for several more hours.
I caught sunfish, that catfish, and then I lost, I don't know, a small channel cat or a bass.
Yeah. Right. Yeah. Well, we got 18 wonderful people still hanging out in here watching us, chatting with us. You guys appreciate all y'all being in here. It's a great night to be out fishing. Might be putting my hoodie on here in a few minutes. I got my lighter weight one, and then I got a heavier zip up one.
I got the only hoodie I brought.
Yeah, he did almost forget his hoodie. I was like, before we left, I was like, "You got anything to wear? Stay warm because it's gonna get cold." He's like, "Oh shoot,
Yeah,
I forgot my hoodie."
about to pull out.
Yeah,
But I'm perfect temperature.
yeah.
My legs might get cold as the
I brought.
for too long.
See, I brought me a pair of sweatpants because I knew it was gonna get cold or chilly at least enough to where I didn't want to wear shorts.
What time you plan on heading back?
I don't know, midnight. I
Once
don't
you
know.
catch one?
Yeah, once I catch one, I'm gonna have to grab my battery pack pretty soon. My phone's at 29%.
I say that, but we'll catch one, and then we'll be like, oh, we gotta keep
Right.
it here. We gotta catch one.
Yeah. Yeah. God knows how many fish I missed that night when I was sleeping in the truck. Because I pulled it in and I was missing baits on one or two of the rods, and one of them was ate all the hell, and the other one had a fish on there. It was about a 4-pound blue. Hey, not a problem, San Diego. You're always welcome here. Anyone ever fly fish at night? Man, I ain't ever fly fished. I have 3 fly rods. I gave my dad one, and I had a reel. Ended up giving him the rod and the reel because he picked up my 4x6 canopy at Walmart, and I had gotten a really good deal on all that stuff. So, that canopy was like $42. So I traded him that fly rod, even though the fly rod's probably a pretty expensive fly rod. I said I got a really good deal on it and gave it to him and the reel. A lot of dinkers, but you can hear the slashes all over, and you lost a decent one, broke you off. Damn, that sucks, Rocco.
Who was that?
Rocco.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm glad you're back around, Rocco. I'm glad you never really left us.
All right.
Yeah, Rocco's an awesome dude. He is the hype man of YouTube.
Oh, yeah.
Or at least in my circle, he's the hype man. I don't know.
My Discord group actually gave him the title Hype Man.
Yeah.
So he has a badge that says Hype Man.
Right. I don't know anybody. I know there's a lot of YouTube channels out there with people that are just a lot of hyping, but nope. In my circle, Rocco Laugh Channel, he's the most hype man that I know. He just brings positive, fun, good energy.
Yep, I think I first got into the Fish Angler app.
Is that right?
I think that's how I first.
I think I found him coming into your lives.
Yep.
Yours or Ted's. I think it was yours.
Well, I annoyed
Damn.
him. Dang, that was a big fish.
Yeah.
That had to be.
Yeah.
But I like to annoy people on that fishing app and tell them I'm live videos.
Right.
Probably can't.
Yeah. I don't know. Yeah, you guys check out Laugh Channel. He is a guy. He's a good guy. He just exudes positive energy. He likes to hit the gym and work out. Keep pumping, pushing, trying to do better, trying to get that next rep, that next 5 pounds.
Yeah, he got fifth place in my best tournament.
Sandy can't get sick. She'd hate to get sick and not be able to bake. He did what?
He got fifth place in the best tournament. I got a bunch of smallies.
Awesome. I think I was around for that. Rocco, that bag has worked out great. Thanks again. All right. Ricky, yeah. Ricky and Alvin, I mean, shoot, they need to be in competition together. They win all kinds of crap. Like you see both of them in a live when there's a giveaway, don't even enter because one of the two of them is gonna win. I mean, God, Ricky wouldn't even trade me my scales that I won for an Uncle Lou rod that he won. I mean, what the hell, really? They're comparable. Yep. Thanks, Ricky, for sharing his channel out. I was gonna ask if somebody do that. I think Ted was sharing channels out for a while earlier. Ted probably went to go nap or bounce somewhere. Check out another live or something. But yeah, appreciate you guys sharing some links out. Yeah. Yeah. I think Ted's going to burn himself out trying to pump videos out every day. I think what he's doing is trying to hurry up and he's trying to surpass you.
I think so, but I almost think it'd be better if you wait more days in between videos.
Yeah.
Give him time to grow.
Yeah. Well, I mean, he's trying to put it out.
I can't say anything. I'm not putting that on.
Right. I don't even know how to edit videos, so you see me doing like straight recorded videos with nothing added to them, no intros, no nothing. I need to figure out how to do all that stuff. I've just been too lazy to even try to figure it out. That'd be cool.
I just do it on my laptop.
Right. Well,
People do their phone.
yeah, I need to clear space on my phone so I can download the app and an editing app and try to do it. I mean, I've got a 256 gig SD card in my phone. I've got plenty of room for video, but as far as actual phone storage, I don't have room to download more apps, especially an editing one. So I got to work on that. I need to hit up New Jersey fishing maniac Mark. I think he's down and out right now. I don't know. I haven't. He was kind of popping in shortly into lives there like last week or so, but he was doing lives about every day, and I haven't seen him do one.
Like trying to catch carp. Yeah.
I haven't seen him do one here lately, so I need to hit him up. He's a good guy. J Dog, what's up, J Doggy? J Dog has blessed my life with his presence. How awesome is that? What's up, Senor? How are you doing? Man, I didn't get to pay too much attention to your live with Ernie and Chrissy.
So Jay's last live was 2-hour live.
Yeah, I saw the short. Sandy Toes, J Dog is great. Dan Wyatt, what's going on? Ever watched River Certified Fishing in Spain? I have not. I've not paid very much attention to River Certified in quite a while. I need to go watch some of his stuff. But he's gotten so big and everything. He does his thing, and I focus more on the people in our category of people that aren't so huge that they don't. Which, I mean, he doesn't really do the live stream thing, so I mean that's not anything bad about him. It's just I spend so much time watching live streams and stuff. It's hard to really watch a lot of other content. And when I moved back to the hotel, their Wi-Fi sucks. I can't connect my phone to it worth of crap. I got my laptop, but yeah, it's just even my excuse me. Even my phone service sucks on that side, on the north side of Springfield. It was great on the south side. Brokeback Bob in the house. What's up, Brokeback Bob? How you doing? Sunfish King said, "What up, Bob?" Sandy's giving me good vibes. Dan, you never paid it. J Dog, I do pay attention to you, sir. I tried to watch. I had a busy as hell. Oh, I was like, man, I'm hearing a clicker. No,
Sorry.
it's Kieran's fish brain thing on his phone. Yeah, I think I'm about to put my hoodie on. It's cooling off a little bit. Phone says 63 degrees now, which is not cold by any means, but
no, but it was like what, low to mid 80s earlier.
Oh yeah,
Supposed to get up to 84.
It was in the 80s today. Yeah, it was nice. I mean, it was hot. I just kept the turned away from the sun all day. Yeah, I was targeting them J Dog. Oh, what I miss? No, they're not for you. Oh, they're not for me. They're for Dan White. Oh, I see. Wow. There's room for only one Dink Master in here, and that's I don't know. Rocco, Ricky showed that he can pull off the dinks this weekend. Yeah, Ricky did a good job. Damn. Yep. I'm gonna grab my hoodie. Here and pay attention to chat for me.
Alright. Well, Danny Stone, what up?
Danny Stone showed up. What's up, Danny?
Now we'll start catching fish.
Yep.
We got Danny Stone here.
Now we got Danny Stone. The fish are gonna start biting. Put on my pullover hoodie.
Maybe we'll catch a
My lightweight one.
blue cat or something.
We're gonna pull in a couple, I think, at least. I mean, we're gonna hope.
Blue cat.
It's still early. Yep, Kieran needs to catch his first blue cat. He's never caught one. We need to get him one. So do what you can to will one for him.
Mr. Duggar?
Mr. Duggar?
Yep.
Hey, I got the alien.
One guess. What do you think he said when he came in?
He said, Dan, what's up, bub?
He said, greetings, Earthlings, with the little alien head.
Yeah, greetings, Earthlings.
Typically the greeting I get.
Yeah.
Welcome in. Trying to catch fish. We got a couple bites.
Nothing substantial yet.
No, just playing with it.
They playing with our baits, our hooks.
Playing with my emotions.
They're playing with his emotions. Yep. I think Danny brought us the good juju. We're going to be catching some fish. Oh. I mean, J-Dog brought good juju in here. J-Dog's, it's good having him in here. What's up, Duggar? Solo caught like 300 catfish the size of a Twix bar. Brian, I'm not Danny, but I'll be at work at 9 o'clock. I know, you're talking to Danny Stone. Yeah, appreciate you popping in here, Danny. Are you getting what?
No, I'm twisting my ankle.
Oh.
Almost went down.
He's over here tripping in the rocks.
That would have been the first entertainment.
Right. Hey, we're holding a steady crowd of over 20 people tonight. We got 25 people in here. Definitely appreciate everybody being here to come hang out with us. Catfish in Fresno. What's up, CBA? Steven. What's up, buddy? We are trying to catch fish. We got 8, 9 rods out. We need to catch something. I haven't sent my bait rod out.
Where'd you put it?
I don't know.
Prop it up with a rock.
Yeah, or I can hook it in one of my rod holders off on the side, and it won't interfere with the catfish rod. I could cast underneath my cat rods here, underneath their lines, just go shallow or something. But yeah,
with all these random fish flashing around, I'd catch something.
Right? Yeah, I'm surprised you haven't.
I saw a little bluegill.
Yeah. All right, we're up to 27 people.
Woo!
See if we can bump it up to 30 or more.
All came here to see the sunfish.
All came to see the Sunfish King, he says. Yeah, you guys share it out if you have the ability, if you don't mind. I've been kind of bad about sharing people out and need to spend a little more time doing that.
It's hard to share everybody out with all the people.
Yeah, it is. I mean, I don't want to blow up everybody's, because you get some of those people that will sit there and share and share and share and share and share. So then it comes when you're scrolling through your channel or through your YouTube, the only things that you're able to see are things that this one person is sharing. And half of what they're sharing you might not want to watch. It's, it might not relate. You might not relate to it or anything, and it's like, yeah, come on now. I want to get to stuff that's happening right now, or. Thank you, Dan. You're exactly right. About what? The sharing, the oversharing, the spamming. Sunfish, who? We're here for Dan the Man. Well, thank you, Duggar.
Second person that said that.
Second person that said that. Yeah. J Dog says Solo's fish still had an umbilical cord still attached to an 80-pounder, if that counts. Oh, shit. Marina Fish needs to expand their inventory. Bass bite getting tough. I've got a trout. Got a trout in months. Pike is now, and then it. Rocco, you didn't make sense on some of that. You're going to have to retype that or something.
I don't know.
Come on. English here. English. Dan, remember Sunfish only catches baits for you. Hey, he couldn't even catch bait for me tonight. I caught all. Oh, he caught one. He caught one. He caught one. I caught six. Like, he was like, I'm on. He texted me. He's like, he said, I'm going to stop at the store. You need anything? Like, no. I was like, grab me Dr. Pepper. So, this was before I showered, I think. And I'm like, I went in there, I showered and I shaved. My face was real scruffy. And I'm like, I need to go ahead and shave. And I got done. And he was like, yeah, I'm about to leave the store. Like, I'll be there in about 20 minutes. I was like, dude, I was waiting in the parking lot thinking he was close. I was like, dude, just meet me over at the lake. Meet me at the bait lake. And I had already caught. How many had I already caught? One, like two before, or did I have two or three in the bucket before you got there? Yeah, I had a few in the bucket already before he got there. So it was. Anyway, it worked out. We got a late start getting out here, but that's all right. He's got his car. I got my truck. I got so much crap. Man, I didn't realize that I brought so many extra clothes up here. And when I packed the house and moved back to the hotel, yeah, man, I couldn't fit all my clothes in the bag. It was crazy.
Bob, I'm about to put in a call to rent a fish.
Uh-oh. Bob gonna put in a call to rent a fish. I mean, Kieran gonna put in a call to rent a fish. Hey, we're up to 29. Awesome. Rent a fish supplies all types of fish. You just have to pay for rental in advance. Oh.
How much for a 20-pound blue cat?
How much for a 20-pound blue cat? Kieran's asking. Rocco says the bass bite's tough. I haven't gotten a trout in months. That's what I thought he was getting. Let's see. And then I get a pike every now and then. Rent a fish needs to stock more than cats. Make a killing off of me. J-Dog, I have the Dr. Pepper. Bob, how much for a rent a fish shirt?
I have one.
Oh, you got one?
A purple one, yeah.
A purple? Man, purple my favorite
Bob
color.
Yeah, Bob sent one.
Purple my favorite color, and I don't have, I don't really have much of anything purple. I need some purple stuff. Like a couple purple Uncle Lou rods. No, Danny, I couldn't find my portable battery pack. Oh, that reminds me, I gotta plug my phone in. I'm at 11% now. Phone gonna die. Brian B's on the bank fishing. Brian, you want to join in? You want to come up and join my panel here? I'll do split screen with you if you want. I've never had you up on my panel, on my channel. Let's go. Hop up here. I'll share the link.
You at least see some fish caught on the screen.
Yeah.
So, yeah, get somebody up here.
Yeah, come on, Brian. If you want to come up, let me know. I'll share the link with you. We'll get you up. Avid's heading to work, and he's listening. Okay, let me grab my battery pack. Kieran, let me know if Brian says, let's go.
Oh, he was talking about going out fishing
tomorrow. Oh, I thought he said he was on the bank now. I thought that's what he was saying, is he was on the bank now.
He said talking about tomorrow.
Oh. Well, wait a minute, jackass.
Let's do some action. Get Danny Stone out.
Come on now. Yeah, you had me thinking you were out fishing now. You got to speak proper tense, man. I thought we were gonna do some good collaboration here, and you were gonna add a little entertainment to the live.
Hopefully we'll have some entertainment.
Good Lord, buddy. That's all right, buddy. Wasn't that a word Brian was saying a lot back a while back? Buddy, what's up, buddy? Oh shoot, yeah, my phone got down to 8%.
Plug
I just now plugged it in.
in. Gonna lose the line. I got a battery pack too. If you run out of juice.
All right, yeah, I got another one in the back seat too.
I got one with 40%, one with 70%.
Yeah.
I don't think. Well, I'm at 50%. Of my cup. Come on, fish.
Come on, fishy, fishy. Let's get some fishies. We need fishies. Man, I swear it's like the 2 hour curse of this place. I've every time, like the times that I can remember,
Well,
the fish have all come. Do what?
Are we about 2 hours?
We're an hour and a half in, hour and 26 minutes.
Oh, that's it.
So yeah, it's like the 2 hour curse at this place. It's like you got to sit for 2 hours before you get a fish, and that's how it's worked for me. But yeah. Okay, I'll do it. What? Okay, I'll do it. That means I got to go pack my gear in the truck now. See what? See you boys in the morning. What the hell is Danny talking about? What's he doing? I don't know what's going on. I'm missing something. Whose channel? DSO and other. I'll be working, but try to tune in while I can. I'm lost. Danny Stone, Brian B, and the dog in the morning. What? Oh, Danny Stone, Brian B, and the dog in the morning. All right. Well, I'll be there. I'll be at work at 7 a.m. Central Time. You know, the best time in the United States. Not that
The best time.
the best time zone in the United States. Not that Eastern crap.
Not even an argument.
Not the Mountain Time. Not Pacific. No, Central Time is. You know, we're the center of the United States. Central is that's where it's at. That's where everything's at. You know, we got that good stuff going on.
Nothing going.
We don't have. I mean, we got a good time zone going on. That's what we got going on. You know what's up?
You seen kids?
Have I seen? Yes, I've been all through Kansas. I know. Especially when you're driving up yeah, especially when you're driving up I-35. Once you pass Wichita and all that crap, and you end up in northwest Kansas, you end up in the Flint Hills. There ain't nothing but a lot of black rock and a few weeds in between them. Like nothing. Make sure you hit the bell, laugh. Yep. Make sure you hit the bell for me too, please, if you haven't. Did you get another bite over there?
No, something just jumped.
Oh.
I was hoping it
Oh. We got Outdoors Addiction. What's going on, Jesse? And then we got Quiet Man Curtis. What's going on, Curtis? He says, hello, Dan and Sunfish. You know what else is centered? Brian, I think your culo is centered when you bend over. I don't know. What else is centered, buddy? Hey guys, and you know, I'm not one to beg, but I'll point it out. You know, a lot of us channels, we do come out here. We spend our hard earned money to make this stuff happen and try to come on lives and stuff. Some of us aren't over 1,000 subscribers to get super chats, but we do have our PayPal channels, or our PayPal links. If you'd like to donate, help out. You know, we made a long drive here, 80 miles. It costs gas money. I'm not asking for gas money or anything. I mean, I do this regardless. But if anybody wants to help out with anything for the channel, PayPal link is in the about section of my channel. So,
I hope not, Roscoe. Blue cats hate me.
Just a little something. Just because I don't have 1,000 subscribers, don't mean I'm not putting in work for people to try to give you guys a good show. And Sunfish King here as well. We're trying to do something.
Yeah, he said any donations tonight will go to Sunfish King.
Yeah, Sunfish King said any donations that would go to Sunfish King would be directed right back towards the Danimal. But so yeah, rather than going in and typing and pinning a message with my PayPal link up there, I just thought I'd say that it is in the About Me section of my channel. So if you are so inclined, you'd like to make any kind of donation, it is there. Otherwise, that's all right. We were coming up here doing this regardless. No obligation. Just pointing that out. Sunfish King, you still mad at me? Skull Rush says.
Well, you can't time me out here, so I guess we're good for now. Freaking timing me out in the tournament.
He timed you out?
No, like I was in the tournament.
You were in the tournament.
And he got the pick, I guess.
All right, we got 30 people in the chat right now. How about that? Awesome. Okay, so yeah, you were in the tournament, in the heat of everything.
Yeah, he made me put my rod down and just sit there.
Oh, okay, I forget. Yeah, there was that term on the whose tournament was that?
Was that one JTC?
I don't know, but yeah, I might have missed that, or I think I don't remember. I know I think I saw some of it, but yeah, I remember the whole. Yeah, I think that was JTC's deal.
And then the next night, everyone caught like 1,000 fish. And I was
right. Like, yeah, the whole okay, well, spin of the wheel. Somebody gets to time somebody out, or yeah.
I almost stole that my last tournament.
Yeah, that was crazy. But it was fun. Yeah, it seemed like it was a fun thing to do. Skull Rush doesn't like you.
I got timed out twice in a row. Timed me out 3 times total in that thing. Everyone was against me.
No. Skull Rush is a cool guy.
Yeah, I'm just messing around with Skull Rush.
Oh, I know. I know. Skull Rush is the homie. I don't use that word very often. I figured I'd say it.
I'm trying to get you to say another word.
Nope, I ain't gonna say any of those words, bro. You ain't ever gonna hear me say that. You ain't ever gonna hear me say that word. You ain't ever gonna hear me say the other word in the way that you use it either. I will say something is on fire, but I will never say something is that word. I'm not. No, a fire is a fire. Nothing else is. No, no. If it's a fire or if it's on fire, that's one thing. But otherwise, it ain't that thing. I mean, I could say you're flaming if you want me to say that. No, Kieran, you're flaming, dude. Exactly Sunfish King is flaming, everybody. See, it works. It works that way, doesn't it? I mean, they're, a fire and a flame are both the same thing, right? I mean, you're flaming, right? He wants some flaming hot taquitos. I mean, those would be good too. But I know, dude, you ought to buy the Cheetos flaming hot mac and cheese. Dude, that shit is good. It's on fire. No, it's on fire, bro. How good is it? It's all right, or is it like fire? No, it's on fire, bro. Kieran. So, Ted's over here. Ted's over here being a jackass. He's trying to get me to say it. Hey Ted, how are those deer biting this morning? Oh wait, you ain't seen. I asked Ted how the deer are biting. If you ain't seen a deer for 3 mornings in a row, you might as well give up for a few mornings. Isn't high tide? No, it's not high tide. We don't have tide in the lake. He was whooping, and I knew it wasn't going to stop him. That's what Skull Rush said. No, Ted, we have not caught anything yet. We're just out here having a good time. Listening to carp or bass just sit here and flop up and down out of the water. Didn't see me this morning. Well, I wasn't going to be walking around on 4 legs through the woods, so you wouldn't have seen me this morning. I ain't got antlers either. I'm a I'm a rhinoceros. I only got one horn. I just came up with that one. Oh, you didn't see anything this morning? I thought you. Damn, I totally misread that. You said, yeah. Yep, totally misread that. You seen 15 deer the last few days, but well, yeah, those 15 deer were as you were driving down the road and they crossed in front of you. Yeah, you're pumping out the videos, Kieran said. Yeah.
I need to catch less fish in my life. Got nothing. 26 people. Last time I went live, I was catching a bunch of bluegills and stuff. There was like 9 people.
Right.
Catch too many fish.
Yeah. Yeah, we got 26 people in here. That's pretty awesome.
26 people that want to feel better about their own fishing skills. They're watching us get skunked out.
Like I said, it's the 2-hour curse of this spot, of this area. I think, I mean, you know, and it's usually in the, you know, like the 10 o'clock hour that I've caught them. I'm starting to talk like Dominic, like my son. I catched a fish. I got to try to get it I got to get him past the catched thing and let him know that's not a word, but. Right. Yeah. Now he's catched some fish, and after I get back home, man, Chris Elgato, he hit me up yesterday, I think it was, and yep, he was letting me know it's getting to be about big cat season down there in Texas, and when I get home, I get settled in after this job. Me and Dominic, we're gonna get together with Chris, and we're gonna go down there with Chris and Jackson. We're gonna get on that war machine, and we're gonna go catch some big cats. We're gonna do it live for everybody. Dominic's gonna be catching some big fish. He's gonna be happy and have some fun. I'm gonna catch some big fish, and I'm gonna be happy, and hopefully I'll get a new PB, even if it takes going down there to fish with Chris.
I think so, Sandy. After 3 hours, we're still skunked.
Yeah.
Just give it 3 hours.
Right.
I want to catch fish that's worth the wait.
Well, we're hoping we don't have to wait 3 hours.
It could have been gar messing with our bait because I found that piece of a gar skin that was on.
That's the first I've seen of a gar over here. Yeah, Karen found a chunk of some gar scales.
I don't know where it is, bro.
You tossed it over there back behind where you're sitting.
Oh, really?
I believe, yeah.
Oh, found this chilling in the. Well, the rest of it could have been picked apart by bolters.
Yeah, it might have been picked up.
Yeah.
Well, gotta go. Leaving work and going out in the AM. Good night. All right, Ted. Have a good night, buddy. Thanks for coming in and hanging out with us.
Later, Ted.
Come fish with me, Dan. I'll get you on your smallest PB. Yeah, that was Ricky. No, Sandy, don't hold me to the 2-hour thing. Like I said, that's just the way things have happened when I've been here, when I fished here. Karen might actually be my bad luck charm, because I don't really like to consider the last time I was here as being a skunk. That was me just giving in before I caught anything. Because No, that wasn't getting
That's
skunked.
a fancy way to say I
No,
got skunked.
that was just no. That was me giving in before I caught a fish. That's the way it was. I was going to catch something, but I gave in before because the wind picked up and the cold. Yeah, it sucked. So yeah, I didn't get skunked.
No, I didn't catch anything, and I gave up. I didn't get skunked.
Exactly.
Totally
I
different.
know that's totally different. You guys can use that term. I will let y'all use that term. I didn't get skunked. I gave up before I caught anything. That is it. And Ted says
Conscious decision at that point.
Ted says 26 people that are watching you catch nothing. You guys must be special. Well, look at that. Ted trying to clown on us.
Come on, dude.
Yeah. There's no light on Sunfish King's rod. That's the glow off his legs. He is a ginger. He is a bright white. Ow, shoot. Now Ted run everybody off, or somebody ran it. We're down to 18 people. I don't know. Who was it? Who ran everybody off?
Sandy?
No, Sandy doesn't scare anybody away. Sandy's a darling. She's a pleasure. She's from Broadview Island. She catches all the roos. See, she's not like all those other Australians, though. She doesn't say the word no and add like 3 syllables to it. It's a 2-letter word, and they turn it into a 3-syllable word. Like, seriously, how does that work? Skull Rush, you must be a redhead. I hate the word ginger. I mean, I'll call you Annie. How about that? Hey, Annie. Little orphan Annie. Or Raggedy Ann and Andy. Weren't they redheads, too? Oh, Sunfish King's legs scared everyone away. Oh, I just now picked up on that. Damn. Sunfish King's legs turned. Yeah, that's why we're down to 16 people.
That's the only reason we have.
Good Lord. That's the only reason we.
Came for the fish, stayed for the legs.
I don't know. I don't think so. Redheaded Lucy. Fireball. Wow, we dropped to 15 people in no time. We were just up. We were just up to like 30 people. God, were there that many redheaded people in here that got offended when I said the word ginger? Jeez. Good Lord.
All the lurking redheads.
Oh man, must have been a lot of lurking redheads back there. Sheesh. Ottercat. Oh, Ted's leaving. Duh.
That's just backwards.
In Australia, we call redheads blue.
Why would you do that?
So anytime I say you're my boy blue, I'm really talking to a redhead. I don't know. They must have a lot of redheads over there. I don't know.
How'd you know, David?
David Smith in house. What's up?
Oh man, that's funny.
I come in and Sunfish King is playing tic-tac-toe with a stick by himself in the dirt. So does that mean the fishing is slow?
You got it.
I guess so. Welcome back, Stephen. Well, the breeze kind of picked up and the water's rolling in from the north, and there's more fish out there jumping. Big things popping. It's because you're using the hard R. You have to go. You have to say ginger. Cole Walt's still in the house. Oh yeah, Cole Walt's. Duh. He commented on my video the other day. I'm still Cole. I got your. I was gonna respond to you. Yeah, I watch drag racing, but I'm still. It's been a while since I've really watched much of it. So I'm really your terminology, what the 1T, 4T, 1T thing was. I'm confused still. I totally forgot where I knew that name from. I was like, oh, duh. Took me a second. Yeah, what is 1T, 4T, 1T? What the hell is that? Like I said, it's been a while since I've really paid much attention to any kind of drag racing or anything. We went down to the drag strip a while back, but Yeah, that was the first time in quite some time that I'd been down there. One time for the one time. I got you. There's fish jumping.
That was a whale.
That was a whale. Why aren't you casting down there for them?
Cast shallow down there?
Yeah, why not? You got worms. Carp catch worms, don't they? I mean, carp eat worms, don't?
But I think worms might.
Right. Exactly. I mean, yeah, carp could catch the worms too. I mean, they're eating them. They're catching them. Kind of like a lizard catching a fly, right? David Smith. Have you gotten any work done on that house yet? Amazon paid up? Have they paid their bill yet? I've never had a carp eat cut bluegill. I always catch catfish on it. Or cut crappie. Yeah, Kieran's caught a ton on worms. I haven't used much in the way of worms. Missouri Outlaw, Randy in the house. What's going on?
What's up, Randy?
Yep, Randy, after I commented on your little short,
yeah,
I saw Randy in a live yesterday or today, I think it was. I was like, oh, it was yesterday. I say, Randy, I got a bone to pick with you. He was like, Dan, send me your address. Like, yeah, you know what I'm talking about, buddy. Yeah, two people met Randy yesterday. Was it yesterday? No, the day before yesterday, wasn't it? Huh?
Yeah, Monday.
Yeah, it was Monday. Yeah, two people met Randy at the truck stop. Only one of us hung out in the sleeper of his truck and got a sticker.
Hey.
And it wasn't me.
I gave him a hat.
Wow, you gave him a... Wow. Did he earn that hat? I'm confused. I've only caught one carp. It's on a little red worm. What's that?
That's why I got a sticker and not you.
Uh-huh. Yeah, I've never even caught a carp. I've got to work on that. When you watch Kieran cast, dude, it's like he's swinging for freaking...
Dude, I hit the other side.
You hit that?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like he's trying to throw that thing all the way to the other side of the lake.
Tell me I can't cast.
Yeah, Randy, you got a hat too.
Snag that one on the moon.
Susquehanna Stan catching carp on chicken breast. I caught a largemouth bass on chicken breast.
What type of carp is that?
Alien carp, I think.
I catch them on worms, corn.
Well, Randy says he was good. He must have been. Was he good? Rocco's going to turn 10 toes up and get some well-needed rest. See y'all next time. Glad to see you back, Dano, the Mano. Hey, Rocco, thanks for coming in and spending time with us, man. I appreciate it. It's been fun. You know, it's been a little bit more of a lively chat or a lively stream with the Sunfish King here. Of course, I haven't been spending any time in front of the camera, but, you know.
I know, you keep the good-looking thing.
I don't know if that's a good thing, meeting a trucker in a lot and hanging out in his cab. I mean, I hung out in the front seat. Kieran got a tour of the sleeper. Kieran got a tour of the sleeper, so, I mean, you're going to have to talk to him on that one. You know what I'm saying? I mean, he ended up...
the same dang seat.
He got... Is that why there's a stain in that seat? It was dark. I looked better in the... Randy says it was dark. I looked better in the dark.
This is not a Sunfish King G-rated live stream.
Sandy says it's the quickest way to hook up. Just, what's that, Sandy? Walk door to door in a truck stop?
That's what I didn't want to do.
I think that...
me for calling him when I got there instead of driving up and being like, where the heck is your truck? I'm like, you want me to start knocking on people's windows?
Dude, I told Randy when I got there, I was like, yep. I was like, I know what it's like to be around this kind of stuff. I said, I ain't one of them sissies that's going to park out front in front of the gas station. I said I just drove back there and I found his truck and I parked in front. Well, I parked in front of it to start with, and then I pulled up next to him. And then I saw your short, and I was like, Kieran's one of those sissies that parked in front.
I didn't park in front. I parked in back.
No, you didn't.
Yeah, I did.
I bet you parked in back.
I parked in back. Dang it, man.
Randy, did Kieran park in back?
Can we block Dan out of his own live? Is that possible? Can we time him out?
Sticker for a sticker. I think Ottercat just called you a sticker. Sandy says the going rate is stickers. Smells like feet, butt, and breath up in the cat. Wow. Lot lizard.
Have been going for a while. I don't know what's going on over there. We're getting a wreck or something.
I don't know. Oh. Oh, Randy laid on his side. That's how it worked.
Oh yeah, I went and recasted my rods, but instead of casting them shallow like we talked about, I threw them as far out as I possibly could.
Yeah. Well, that's a good thing. Maybe so.
Did we get 2 hours yet?
I don't know. Hold on a second. Let me look. Responding to a text from my dad. That's one reason why I don't put do not disturb on. Because honestly, it doesn't affect anything if you don't have anybody on panel. You know, if you get a phone call or a text, it doesn't affect anything. A lot of people are afraid to mess with doing anything. You can hit the home button and close your screen. You don't leave the stream or anything, but you know, you can respond to a text. Any of that while you're live on StreamYard, it doesn't affect anything. But
really, usually when I back out,
I don't back out. I just hit the home button.
That's what I mean. I always thought this.
No, I already did that earlier, and you were like, "Yep, you're still there." That's a total different way to ask for a bear claw and a cup of coffee to go. That's what David Smith said. Oh, shoot. Didn't mean to do that, but. Doodly wop de doo. Stephen Corley says, Otter, at least they didn't fork. But they might have scissored. Scissor me timbers. If you've ever watched South Park, you'd know. You finally got Molly. She did. She never watched South Park?
She's a good girl.
She's not a Jew, is she? Yeah. Sorry, I'm not trying to offend anybody, but you know, South Park is big on the whole Jew thing. No. She's never watched South Park until you got her to, huh? That anal work? Yep. All this time, and I've still not gotten to meet Molly.
We shall be down this weekend, but
She'll be down this weekend, and I won't be here this weekend.
she plans it around you, I guess.
Hey, so for anybody that doesn't know, I'm going up to Kansas City for CatCon this weekend. So if you're going to be there, look for me. I'll be there. Big surprise. Wow. Randy's heading to Houston if anybody wants to butt their sticker on his truck. That's a new way of putting sticker on a truck.
That's not how I did it.
Is that how Kieran did it? Did he do the rump shaker? And
I just like stuck it on there like normal.
You stuck it on there like normal. Check, baby, 1, 2. Check, baby, 1, 2, 3. It's called the rump shaker. Dances sweeter than candy.
Yeah, I'm upset now.
Yes, sir. So my whole deal was going home trying to finish a piece. Has and Stan is heading there already. Oh boy. No. That'll be cool. Maybe after meeting Stan, he might finally actually unblock me from his channel. You know, we talk and everything, but it's been over a year and he still ain't unblocked me from his channel where I can chat in his lives. That's why I don't go in there. I mean, what's the point in sticking around in a live if you can't talk? Otherwise, I would. Yeah, but see, I'm only 2.5 hours away from Kansas City, so wow, that was a big, yeah. I'm telling you, there's big fish that jump over here like religiously all the time. It's just I never have carp setups to try to catch them if that's what's jumping.
It's bass. It's carp.
Right.
Well, how shallow that one was, that's where my bait is.
Yeah. Yeah, they jump a lot, like 10 feet off the bank.
Be fly fishing right now. Hitting something on the surface.
You should be throwing your whopper plopper.
I was throwing my whopper. I don't think I'm gonna catch a carp on the whopper flopper. Maybe you should try fishing with like some pack bait or something up here on one of your rods and see if there are carp.
Oh, pack bait, yeah. Yeah, I need to get some pack bait or make some or something. Does she?
Sent me one. I don't know if I have it before. Way back.
Yeah.
Turtle lady.
Turtle lady's in the house. How about that?
Never even caught a turtle yet.
Hey, a whopper plopper might not be a bad idea if the bass. We don't know if they're bass or carp. More than likely, probably carp.
David, I did throw it a couple times and I ended up tying on catfish stuff to that rod.
Yeah, he threw it out some before when we first got here. He threw it out, tried to see if he could do anything. I mean, it made some pretty cool sounds on the water. It was neat. Oh, to answer your question, we are just now at an hour and 58 minutes into the live, so we haven't hit 2 hours yet.
We got a fish coming in 2 minutes.
No, ma'am. I didn't make any promise. I just said that's. I didn't make any promise. I just said that's how it's been over the course of me coming here. Is I have not caught a fish before being here 2 hours or before 2 hours into the trip. And if that's a big and that's you guarantee I won't get skunked. Well, all right, Snake. I'll look forward to it. And he keeps saying that's a big if. Why is that such a big if? I mean, Idaho's on the way to Oregon, right? I mean, I'll be driving. I'll be having to bring some big ice chests so I can bring home some of them ling cod and crab, Dungeness crabs and everything else that we catch. Sea bass.
All right, David. I'm not catching anything. I'll try the whopper plopper for a few minutes. I'm gonna have to cut everything off and tie it on. But
yeah, he doesn't use snap swivels. He just ties everything on. I say screw it, and I snap swivel everything on. Like screw it.
Yeah, well.
Dan and Sunfish King couldn't catch us a fish if they danced for it right now. Wow, Sandy. Thanks for the vote of confidence. I appreciate it. Ottercat says, throw the whopper plopper. It is, but it isn't. Just a little. Well, how much of a little detour are we talking there, Sean?
I wish I had a black one. I'd have a white
one. Racist.
I think a black one would be better.
Yeah, you're bait racist now.
Not bait.
I don't have a black one. I only got a white one.
How is that bait?
Because you only bought the white one.
No, I haven't. It's not with me. I don't have to bass fishing.
Oh, hey, a whopper plopper might not. Oh, yeah. I don't know if the bass are schooling or if that's carp. Like I said, I don't know.
Yeah,
I mean, I'm not a professional fisherman. I don't.
about that time.
It isn't your 2 hour mark yet, Dan. You said yourself. I mean, we're at 2 hours right now.
It's the part of the 2 hour mark, right?
But there have been 2 times that I've been here that it was pretty much exactly 2 hours that I was here, and I started catching fish.
I wait till exactly 2 hours to start taking that fish out of the water.
You're whopper ploppering.
Whopper plopper.
Yes, yes, that's the new term. You are whopper ploppering.
Whopping and flopping.
Mm.
That doesn't sound good.
He's whopping plopping.
Whopping and flopping.
Damn, Karen, you done knocked us down to 16 people again. Buzzbait.
They wanted to see the whopper plopper. I'm just doing what the people want.
Buzzbait for bass at night. One of these days, I've never.
If I had a buzzbait, I'd throw that. That'd make a lot more commotion on the water.
I have never caught a fish on any kind of top water bass.
So
I've never. Yeah.
on the top water.
I've got top water lures. I've got those divers and stuff. I've never caught anything on any of them.
I'll take you to one of the ones in town. We just have to go in the morning on a day.
I'm down.
In the morning is the best time.
Will Green, jitterbug at night. Well, hopefully there'll be some of these days where they know I'm not going to do anything, and they'll just be like, "Yeah, we're not going to use you today." So I'll go in and I'll get my 4 hour show up pay and my per diem, and that'll be all right. Then I'll have time to go fishing. Take that back. Your route would take you right on the I-84 through Boise. Well, I don't know where that's at in reference to you, bud.
Oh no.
What was that? I think he when he was first casting his rods out earlier, he tried to cast out, and his bait hit about 4 foot out into the water.
Yeah, this reel sucks.
I like, dude, you got to flip the bail before you try to cast it. Yeah, it flips shut. Where's a fish? You got a fish on? Hey, he's got a fish on. Might be a bluegill, but it's a fish. Not a bluegill? It's not a tuma. Hey, what'd I tell you? 2 hours. Yep. Hit the 2 hour mark, and he's got a fish on. I did not lie. Hey, that's a decent little fish, isn't it? Is it a catfish? Maybe a carp? Is that a worm rod? He's not sure. It might be a buff. Well, grab your line. He caught him a carp. How about that? Bait don't count. It's a turtle. Nope, no turtles. I've never seen any turtles over here. I've not caught. All I've caught are blue cats over here.
That answers that question. At least some of what's jumping around.
He caught him a good bait size carp right there.
Do you want to cut this thing up and use it?
I mean, we can. No, we can. Hell, Rustic was trying to. Rustic lives in Missouri, and he was trying to say we can't use carp for bait. They're a game fish. Like, dude, read the regulations. They're not a game fish anywhere.
Listen, all the MDC, all the Missouri Department of Conservation guys I've talked to say throw them on the bank. They hate carp.
Really?
Yeah.
Huh. Yeah, that's pretty nice. Man, he has no color to him. Like, is that a buffalo?
No,
or is it a carp?
It's just a common carp.
He just has no color at all.
Yep. He got the little barbells on his mouth. Buffalo don't have this.
I mean,
little comic end and orange.
Thump him over the head with a rock or something. I don't know how to kill him quickly.
I got a knife.
I mean, we got it. Well, that'll work. That's one way to do it. Just throw him on the ground.
I'll just slit his gills.
Oh, Dan, you have to get down here now or in the spring, and you'll have a great time fishing topwater. Well, David, yep. All right, Karen got him what is that? Probably about a 2-pound
I have
2-pound
a
carp.
scale.
You got a scale? Scale him.
Take a guess.
Scale him up.
I'd say-
Everybody, take a guess. Take a guess for a Sunfish King sticker. I'm throwing out his stickers. Well, someone had to catch us something. I told you, Sandy. It's the 2-hour mark.
Danny said, Sunfish King won't catch a fish to save his life. What happened? What is this? It's a fish.
Yep. I'm gonna say that's man, that's probably a 2.1 pounder.
That's right in the range.
Well, we got David Smith saying 1.2. Snake River 1.66. Missouri Outlaw Randy saying 1.9. Cut the head off, Skull Rush says. Yep, we'll throw the head out as a donkey bait. I'm the only one with real hooks over here, so
I got 8-aught hooks.
I'll have to send it out. Oh, Cali Bear says kiss it for good luck.
I'm not doing that.
Give the carp to Dan. He might catch something.
2.27.
2.27. Dan wins. We got Will Green 156. Yep. 2.2 what? 2.27. So
Yep.
Dan wins. Who would like a Sunfish King sticker that doesn't have one? If you don't have a Sunfish King sticker, let me know. And I'll let him know who it is. Will Green says stick a 15-aught circle hook in the lips. I'll stick a 50-aught hook, one of my homemade hooks. Snake says take the lead out of it. Skull Rush, how do you win?
It's not a walleye.
No, it's not a walleye, but yeah, that's some good bait. We can use it, and he's a good bait size. That's yeah. Dan doesn't have a. Yeah, I've got the only Sunfish King sticker I don't think I have is the holographic sticker. I don't know if he ever sent me one, but well, the host won, so cut that one. All right, who was closest besides me? Skull Rush says him. Skull Rush had 1.14. The Snake had one. Randy had 1.9. Okay, well Randy's
You want the head?
Randy's got stickers.
Look at this giant head.
Oh yeah, look at that head.
You want it? Or you want to toss it out there?
Kieran's giving me head. No, I'll throw it out. I'll throw it out. Keep it.
It's over there.
Oh, did you drop? Oh, where'd you drop it?
Oh, literally.
Where is it? Oh, over there.
The only bloody fish head on it.
Well, I didn't see a bloody fish head anywhere. Put it on the cut board. I've gotten Sunfish King stickers in the mail the past 3 weeks.
I believe whoever said that.
All right, well, I guess Skull Rush wants a Sunfish King sticker, so.
Oh no, Skull Rush can't get one. Anyone but him.
Uh-oh. You heard that.
You timed me out. I told you I'd remember that.
Uh-oh. You timed him out. Well, guys, we'll once he gets casted back out there, he'll be in chat, and we'll let you guys decide that one.
I want to put carp on one of my.
Remember, the charging rate is paid in stickers now, so watch what Sunfish King is charging you. Yeah, I'm going to reel one of these in, and I'm going to throw that big old carp head out there. For me, that's a... Uh-oh. I thought I saw my Uncle Lou rod bouncing a little bit. I don't know.
Man, if you toss your bait rod out, I'll give you a worm. You can toss it shallow like
Hey, I might be able to catch my very first carp ever. Yeah, I didn't
Why
even...
not? I caught. Remember, I threw it shallow and caught one 5 minutes later.
What size hook are you using now?
6. I can give you one.
Okay. Yeah, I might need you to give me one, because all I've got are like 1/0.
I can give
Small,
you a swivel and a pre-snelled hook. That's what.
Well, I've got swivel on my bait rod already.
These are what I'm using.
I think I'll put...
Well, actually, that's a tamper.
Yeah, that's...
I got one that's not so light.
Guys, we'll be back with you here in just a couple minutes.
I'm gonna wear it.
We'll get this figured out. I think I'm going to throw this one.
No,
I'm
this is what I was using.
going to reel this one in.
That's what I used.
Oh, okay. Well, I've got some.
Something about that.
Oh shit! Oh shit! Just had a takedown on the Uncle Lou's rod. Just had a freaking hit while I'm reeling that in. We're about to have a catfish, guys.
Oh yeah.
That was a good hit.
Where's your net?
What do I need a net for?
Oh, you're just gonna drag it on the bank.
Oh yeah, that's all I've done is drug him on the bank. That sucker freaking, I'm reeling in and that sucker goes to hitting.
I should have brought my net.
Hopefully you guys saw that because that Uncle Lou's rod got a good hit on it. I'm gonna change my leaders because this one's got a small hook, a small wire, I think 8-aught hook, maybe 6-aught. I don't know. It's a small wire hook. I've got some leaders tied in the truck. I'm gonna put a 10-aught with. I'm gonna put a 10-aught on with that carp head. Had a bluegill head on there. He didn't do anything. Now I got to run to the other side of the truck in the dark away from all this stuff. And maybe miss a fish.
I'll watch.
All right, he's going to watch my rod while it wiggles.
Hopefully it wiggles.
Yeah, this is, I believe this is one of the Catfish Sumo 10-aught. That I tied. I got a peg float on there. Do the Santee rig. I like to use the Santee rig in the rocky areas. It seems like I have less hang-ups and snags. Where's that head again? On the cutting board?
Yeah.
Yeah. Holy crap. Yeah. Oh, yeah. This is definitely bigger than I normally send out. I mean, that's in my hand. That's pretty good size. That's pretty good size bait. So we're gonna launch this sucker out there. I already got a 4-ounce lead on there. So this thing, you're gonna take a pretty good sized fish. Take it. I guess I'll do like always and just hook it up through the mouth. There we go. We got him hooked up. Oh, shit, rock. And the way I got this one cast out, I can just cast over it. And it not affect much anything.
Yeah, that. You keep in mind, I had my rods way out there for so long.
Yeah.
When I finally caught that, oh, are you? You know what I'm saying? I thought you were throwing it.
No, I'm not throwing out my bait rod yet. No, this is the carp head. It's going on the long haul.
Yep.
The plunk. So you guys, when I get back home and I go fishing at home, I'm going to debut my new rod. Danny Stone likes to name his rods, and a lot of people like to name their rods. Well, I got I picked up an 11-foot Okuma rod for $49. I got that, and I got another rod with it, a 7'6" rod. They're both spinning rods. They're the same rod, but I decided I'd try an 11-footer. Long haul sounded short. Oh, shush it. I was also trying to avoid hitting my truck. But I got the 11-footer for $49, and I got the 7'6" for $43.99, something like that. Got them both shipped for $16. Only cost $16 to have it shipped. Have both of them shipped to the house from Ontario, California, I believe is where they ship from. So I don't know how they do it so cheap. It was only going to cost $10 and some change to have the 11-footer shipped to my house, and that would have still, like, it breaks apart as like a 7'6" rod, and then you got the butt end. But Danny Stone and a lot of other people like to name their rods, so I'll name mine. I'm going to name it the Winter Soldier because it's pearl white and it's got a camo grip on it. I figured, what the hell, I'll name it the Winter Soldier. I have sumo hooks, heavyweights, and hangry hooks, 10-aughts. I like them, but the heavyweights are better to me. Oh, he's throwing that whopper plopper. It's a no, it's their it's not the longitude, it's their record chaser rod. They only offer it in spinning rod. I'm not all that big on spinning rods for my catfishing because I'm just not all that great with them. I've got the one, that B&M, but I was like, what the hell, for that price? I wanted to try a longer rod eventually anyway. So for $50, I didn't figure I'd go wrong. I mean, a lot of people like to fish with the Okuma rods. So I thought, what the hell? Give it a try. Because I was going to go to Academy here in Springfield and get one of the Shimano rods, a 9-footer that they've got for $50. But I figure, what the hell? I'll go 2 feet longer. And the funny thing is, they've got the 10-footer, and it's $51.99, more expensive than the 11-footer. So yeah, if you guys want a new spinning rod, Okuma still has that deal. If you go to Okuma, it's like Okuma USA, Okuma.coms or Okuma USA /specials, their deals. It's still on there. So yeah, you can keep an eye. You can check that out if you're interested. I think they offer it from like a 6-foot all the way up to 11-foot. That's awesome, Skull Rush. Used to run the PepsiCo plant in Ontario. When I first saw it, I thought it was Ontario, Canada, but yeah, I guess it. But seriously, it actually, they were saying that it was going to take like a week for me to get them. Yeah, I ordered them on, I think, a Tuesday or Wednesday, and they were at the house by Friday or Saturday. Like super, super fast shipping too. And here goes Snake with the big ifs again. And if that's a big if you come here, you'll be using the ladies' 10-foot Mad Cat Surge with big old Pin Fierce 8000. Well, that's cool.
Man, if I were you, I'd put your bait rod out here with the worm and the shallows on this side.
Yeah. So I guess you're gonna need a real man to show you how to cast that, right, Sean? I'll show you how to get it out there deeper waters. Grew up in Azusa. All right, did I miss anything while I was gone? I have a feeling Sunfish King will possibly get another before Dan will. Wow. Love the enthusiasm, Sandy. My email is not on my about page, but yours is. So if you wanted to. Oh, what? Huh? Who? Oh. Sandy talking to somebody else. His line is crossed. No, my line was not crossed, Sean. That line was nowhere near the Uncle Lou rod. Like, nowhere near at all.
No, I don't think these were bass. I think they were probably all carp.
Oh. Sandy talking to Callie. What? Skull Rush, what are you talking about? 1.9 isn't higher than 1.14. Where did you learn math? Oh, wait, California. You're going to try to stop by Earl's next week when you're visiting your mom. She's 20 minutes. Hey, that's awesome, Callie. That'd be cool. Have them take you out. You don't use 12 ounces of weight. We'll see. That's big. We'll see. Good Lord. So, did you ever do the math or the figuring on how far? You know, I told you I don't know where Boise is in reference to any of that, or where you're at in reference to I-84 or whatever it is in Boise. So you didn't tell me, yeah, how far you are from any of that. So yeah, Skull Rush in their Maytag factory somewhere around there. It's been 20 years since I've been that way. Pete's Whiskers, what's going on, Pete? Where them fish at? Well, Sunfish King done caught a carp. I ain't got jack squat. I had a hit that Snake River was trying to say was crossed lines, but those lines were 20, 30 feet apart out in the water.
Oh, man.
Kieran's over here motorboating the water.
I whopped it. I flopped it.
He whopped it and he flopped it.
They're not wanting any of it.
No, they didn't want any of it. So there must not be any bass over there.
I think they're carp or something.
Yeah, I think it is carp. Yeah, I need to get my.
I'm gonna put my catfish rig back on. Probably throw a piece of carp out there.
Sounds like a plan.
Carp.
Yeah. Let's see. Do. I'm not sure. Might be on the tailgate still. Oh, let me get one of my lights out of the truck. I've got some light in the truck that we can put out there, so turn it on and use it. Let's see, 1.14. 14 is higher than 9. 1.14 is 2 ounces shy of 2 pounds. No, what? How is 1.14? No. No, 1.14. 1.14 is 14 hundredths of a pound. 2 ounces shy of 2 pounds is 1 pound 14 ounces, not 1.14 pounds.
1.14 and 1 pound 14.
You didn't spend much time in the kitchen with your mama, did you, Skull Rush?
Skull Rush. Divide 14 or divide 14 by.
Divide 16 by 10. Because 0.16 would be 1/10 of a pound, which would be
No, it's over a tenth.
No. You've got 16 ounces in a pound. Divide 16 by 10. Divide 16 by 10. You've got 1.6.
1.6 ounces.
Right.
Is a tenth of a pound.
Yes, 1.6 ounces is 1/10 of a pound.
What I was going to say is if you divide 14 by 16, that decimal you get is what you add to the 1. It would be 1 point.
Yes, Skull Rush, I know 16 ounces is a pound. So if you're 2 ounces shy of 2 pounds, you've got 1 pound 14 ounces, not 1.14 pounds.
Right. So, hold on.
The scale, these scales don't read pounds and ounces. They read pounds and tenths.
Exactly.
I've got the same scale. It doesn't read pounds and ounces. It reads
So,
pounds and tenths.
What I was saying was take 14 divided by 16, 0.875. So if it was 1 pound 14 ounces, it'd be 1.875, not 1.14.
Right. Yeah.
Makes
It'd be
sense.
1.875. Yeah. If it was one, yeah.
1 pound 14. That's proof
Right.
that 1.14 is not 1 pound 14.
Exactly. You'd have to get on the 84 to get to Earl, and the 84 runs through Utah to Idaho to Portland, Oregon. So where are you in reference to 84? That's what I'm curious of. 14 ounces is not. What? Will Green saying 14 ounces is also a pound. Where is 14 ounces ever a pound? I'm
Maybe in Australia, but they also call it blue.
Well, the Dr. Meter scale, it does, yeah, it doesn't do, it'll do straight ounces, but it won't do pounds and ounces. That's what I don't get why it.
Oh, the damn jail people.
What is it?
It's a good reel. It's a pin.
That's a pin reel and the bail flips on it?
It's done it since I took it out of the pack.
Dude, call up pin.
No, it's not. It's a Fluger president.
Oh, Fluger. So,
Either way.
Cali Bear says, so 1.9 would weigh how many pounds, Skull Rush? 1 pound of feathers weighs more than 1 pound of gold. No, 1 pound is still 1 pound.
No, but gold's heavier than feathers. Calculate that.
Cali Bear says 1.14 is 1 pound with 1.14. That's what I've already said, Cali. We're trying to figure out this truck. I mean, this math. Where the hell did the word truck? I don't know where the word truck came from. I don't know.
Where's the fish, Dan?
I don't know.
Oh yeah, I just left bluegill on. I'm making a liar.
You didn't put carp back on anything?
No.
Well, damn it. Get the knife, cut a piece. Yeah, he's going to reel one in and put a piece of carp on there. Right, you lot need to grab onto another topic. You're driving me nuts, Sandy says. Frozen, Dan? Are we frozen?
We determined in that conversation
Woo.
that Skull Rush is wrong, right?
All we determined was that Skull Rush is wrong? Yes, pretty much. Oh, my bad. Precious metals is measured with a different standard.
Oh, that might be true. Just so they can rip people off more.
So they can rip people off, right?
Oh gosh, man.
What? Oh, yeah, let me get that light. Duh.
Got into this car, his body farted.
His body farted?
The air just like escaped out of it.
Here you go. Oh, you can't see
now
anything.
I can see less.
I can't see anything. Oh, wait, I can't see anything anymore at all now. Well, use that one. I got my Uncle Josh blade too. See if it'll work. He's still moving. Did I ever show you the knife that Uncle Josh gave me? Yeah. It was made out of like a saw blade or something. Twitching. Damn, you got blood all over the damn tail, all over the bed, truck.
Well, how are you gonna kill a carp?
I don't know. He's over here. He's over here mutilating, trying to fillet the carp. Try to be all purdy about it. Like, dude, you're just cutting bait. Come on now.
I'm not trying to be purdy. Try not to waste it.
Try not to waste it. I don't know that I've ever messed with actually filleting one. I just cut them into chunks. I send the bone and all. I give them the bone. Yay, yay. Here, kitty, kitty, that.
All right, well, then the other side, then I'll just...
I don't really care. No, you're wrong. Mama's right. Sorry, Colonel Sanders. Dude, I don't know what's going on with my head earlier today, man. I walked up to the roof of the building. You know, we got scaffolding stairs that you got to take like 20 flights of stairs just to get to a 4th-story roof. And I don't know what the hell happened, but just to climb up the stairs caused me to have like this major headache back behind my left temple, and it sucked. Luckily, I had some Tylenol in the truck. I didn't have ibuprofen. I tend to think the ibuprofen works better for headaches quicker, but I mean, they both work. They both work good. I took 1,000 milligrams, 2 Tylenol, and my headache didn't last too much longer. But it was not a very pleasant headache. When you get them behind your temples and they come up behind your eyes, it sucked. Scale it and chunk it. Yeah. Well, he went to cutting it up before scaling it, so that's all right. We'll just poke the hook through and pull the scale out of the way or off the tip. She don't eat meat, but she sure likes the bone. Good song. Gotta breathe. Thin air. I don't know. What's up, Steve Loke? Steve Lokey Doke in the house. Hey, what the hell? I ain't seen Mike's fishing home in here yet. He must be busy at work. Say what? You blame Mike?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's Mike's fault. He ain't been in here. Oh yeah, the carp are gonna be jumping. You got one on? Is he? Damn. Okay, Sandy, you were right. He's got another fish. Mike's was live last night. Okay, I need to get my bait rod rigged up with a worm on there. Maybe I'll catch my first carp ever. Oh, Mike is live last you've seen. Okay. Jeez, that's another nice one. Doesn't sound real big, but sounds like a nice one.
Yeah, not too big. That'd be smaller, actually. Yeah, he's a smaller one.
Smaller one?
Yep. No, not the same.
Yeah.
Not the same size.
About the same. Yep, Kieran got him another carp.
I don't think we need to keep
them. No. I don't have room in the freezer. I got back into the room and the damn freezer in there is frozen over again.
I don't either.
Same way it was when I left it 6 weeks ago.
He's gonna get
yeah.
I don't need even all that carp right there.
No. If I was still in the house and had room for it, I would keep it. Yeah.
The hook is in it.
Extreme Fishing and Sports. How's it going? Sunfish King just caught himself Oh, is that Ryan? Is that Ryan Smith going with another 50th
name
change?
Yep.
There we go. We got him another carp.
A little smaller. Probably
yeah, I think he's a little bit smaller.
2 pounds, something like that.
You want to weigh it?
We can weigh it. What do we think, guys? And Score Rush isn't allowed to guess because his
Dan's only got 30 minutes before we start judging. Gosh, Sandy.
We're gonna get a big catfish here.
Yeah, we're gonna get a catfish.
All right. Brand new Dr. Meter scale with brand new batteries. This is as accurate as I'm gonna get.
I think that one's about 1.87.
Dude, that honestly is probably
187.
that's probably a really good guess. No way. This one's heavier.
Is it really?
236. Last one was 227.
Oh wow! You
This is-
stuffed some damn lead in his belly
I
before
stuffed
you
a
brought him
couple.
over, didn't
I stuffed a couple.
you?
He is chunkier. Look at him.
Yeah,
Got a belly.
he is pretty thick. Yeah, I'm gonna get my bait rod and toss it out.
I would toss it shallow and straight down that way.
Mm-hmm.
This one I caught probably 10 feet or less out from the bank.
Yeah.
Carp number 2, we don't have room to keep this one, so we'll let it go. The other one we cut it up, but this one is 2.36 pounds. Does that mean it's 2 pounds 36 ounces, Skull Rush? I'm just joking. I'll get a picture or two. Molly said send me fishy pictures.
Makes me think of Bill and Ted's. Whoa, 3 aces! I don't know why that made me think of that, but it did.
You got a weird looking face, fish.
Because he's a carp. Y'all look alike.
The last picture, no.
Dude, this profile shot, y'all look the same. Look at that, guys. Hey, squat down a little bit so the camera can see you doing that. Hold on.
Alright, let's get this guy back.
Hey, if anything, we're providing you guys with a little bit of good entertainment for the night.
Let's get a YouTube short out of this, right? I can get 1 million subscribers.
Yeah. Nope.
There he goes. Right, that's not gonna be the short that gets me 1 million subscribers, but
Oh, fishing with Modog is in the house. Fish is fish. Yep. Let me get a.
There's a ton of minnows. Every time I hear a big splash, I look up to make sure it's not one of my rods going, and that time it actually was.
Right.
That was on a night call. The first one was on a red line.
Well, I thought I had one of my other hooks in here. Let me go look in my tackle bag real quick. What? Yeah, bag. Well, that's not good. All right. Yep, I'm gonna rig up a rod for catching me a carp too. And I think while I'm doing it too, I'll reel one of these in and throw carp on it. What's that?
Broke off, man.
Oh, did you? That sucked.
Yeah. I'm just gonna worry about this rod last and get off.
What do you got on there? Just worms?
Red worm. There's a couple red worms. The one I just got. The all you can eat worm.
Yeah. Plop. All right. Well, you want to hook me up with a worm on that hook and I'll.
Oh my goodness.
You got snagged again? I'll reel this thing in. I'll be back with you guys here in a few minutes. Talk amongst yourselves. You know how to do that. Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. Well, actually, I've never really gotten snagged over here. That's crazy. Dooby 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 doo. Yeah, that body section.
I broke off another rig.
Broke off twice in a row.
2 in a row.
That's I'm gonna cut a fresh piece of carp and throw out there. What time you gotta be up and around tomorrow?
Me?
Yeah. Whenever.
I got 6 something. It is, and I just took the whole skin off. I didn't even scales at all.
Well, got a decent little chunk of fillet here. I'll throw out.
Cut the skin off.
Nah, I'm just gonna leave it. That'll
I don't
help
think
stay on
I
the
don't
hook.
think they care when a carp dies out there. They're still gonna keep carp scales on.
Right. That went far. Oh wait, that's your bait rod, isn't it?
Nope.
Oh.
That was carp.
Yeah.
Get on that. Recast all 3 of these. You gotta re-rig 2 whole rods.
Oh, that was on 2 rods?
I broke off on 2 different rods.
Oh hell.
So I don't have any worms out.
Damn it.
The carp are hitting, man. How many more bluegills do you have?
Like 5? I'm gonna walk down here.
4, right?
Huh?
Probably
Oh yeah. We had 7.
4. You got 4 whole ones.
Oh yeah.
One's still alive.
Is it really?
Yeah.
Damn.
I know.
I wouldn't have thought that.
Nope, one's still alive. He's not swimming around. He's just laying there. But he's breathing and moving around a little bit.
All right.
Fresh bluegill head.
We got a fresh chunk of carp out there on that one. I got it cast out there into a good spot.
The carp are still jumping over here. I could probably put worms out and catch another one.
Yeah. Where are the worms?
That was a bad cat. I'm gonna try that one again. Right there, next to the night color. Got one question. Red ones, I think I put 2 on. Night color, I put 1 whole one.
Small hook. Yeah, maybe. I don't know.
All carp's probably going by smell, I would guess, anyway. I don't know if it matters if it's 1 or 2. It still smells like a worm.
Right. Still tastes like a worm. Yeah. That's what she said. I don't know.
I wasn't invited. I'm not doing that. I wasn't there when she said it.
What?
That's how long this leader is.
Oh,
As tall
yeah.
as I am. So, Oh gosh, it slipped out of my dang finger. I'm not used to throwing around braid a whole lot.
I only got braid on my bait rod. All right, guys, I'm gonna toss out this little worm.
Oh my gosh, this reel sucks.
Y'all get to watch Karen learn to cast.
I hate this reel, man. It's slammed shut.
So what do you think? Just cast it out shallow here?
Cast it out shallow to the right along the bank.
Here we go.
Finally.
All right, there we go. I got it out there about 10 feet. I just underhanded it. Like, screw it.
If you don't get anything on that, I would walk a little over that way before casting. Out a little more.
Yeah.
Along that thing.
There we go. There we go. I just hook it in the rod holder and there we go. We got a supported bait rod. Bloopski is back in the house. What's up, Bloopski? Sounds like someone needs a cane pole. Modog, you leaving us already? See how it is. Spin cast. Yeah, Kieran needs a spin cast with push button. I like my 808. It's just that rod. The reel seat is broken loose, and you know the reel it kind of needs to be replaced too. It's been through a lot. Well, SFK, it was better than the last time I endured watching you cast.
Roasted because I have a broken reel.
Later, Modog. We still got 20 people in here. 2 hours and 45 minutes in.
I know they heard I was catching carp.
They heard you were catching carp. Well, maybe I'll catch my first carp here. You guys will get to see it live.
If you want, when I hook up with my next one, I'll hand you the rod.
Oh, you'll have. Yeah, that's me really catching. Sandy says, "Glad I could be of strive, Modog," which she fixed it to say service, but yep. I'm using that as my question for next week. What question? Where are the blue cats? I don't know. I said I have caught catfish here every damn time, except for last week. Would you rather have skin that changes color based on your emotions, or tattoos that appear all over your body depicting what you did yesterday? That is a hell of a question, Sandy.
Definitely not going to go with the
I mean, am I going to be, what are those creatures called on the movie Home? Modog says, I just came to see what all the hype was about. See y'all later.
Later, Modog.
Karen says, later, Modog. All right.
2 hours later, I'll have this rig.
Yeah, Steve Loke, I picked up a number of rods at a sale a while back, and they're all lighter rods. Several of them are ultralights, and the reels on all of them, I think except for one, all have the micro spin cast on there. One or two of them is one of them's a Zebco 33 micro, I think, and I think I got a Daiwa micro. I like to use the push button. Easy to cast. I'll watch 2 hours of you fishing any day, Dan, but a cab tour and a truck stop, that's a hard pass. Well, don't worry, I'm not giving a cab tour in a truck stop.
All right, I got one.
All right, Karen's finally going to get another rod back out there. You guys will see it first if I catch a carp. I hope I do.
How strong is that braid on your back?
20 pounds.
Oh, yeah. You're in a big carp.
Yeah, I got 20-pound braid on that. Oh, we're getting action. Uncle Lou Rod's getting action. That's slack. Ah, nope. No.
Go ahead.
Actually, he might be there.
Huh?
He might be there. Oh no, I'll put it back. I didn't wait long enough, but it was slack.
Oh, dude, David.
Yeah, they like to play. Guys, you are going to see a catfish tonight.
You don't have to look at. I hope you get your first carp and I get my first.
I hope you do. I hope you get you a catfish.
That would be the perfect.
But I told you earlier that rod got hit. I think I just got a little. I should have tightened up the slack and waited. Yeah, got a little over eager.
A little premature on that one.
But you guys saw it. That rod's getting played with. It's getting action. Yeah. When did I was trying to think of what I was watching last night. I was watching Boondock Saints 2 when I fell asleep last night. I love the first one. The second one's still pretty cool. I'm waiting to see if they ever get a third. They were talking about getting a third one out. What'd you do?
Literally nothing good.
Oh, you dumped your weights.
Just about to time off.
Uh,
I dropped my swivel and lost it.
Shoot, I gotta pee. I'll be right back.
If your rod goes, I'm reeling the fish in.
I'll be running over there, Wingle. I'll be running.
What?
I'll be running over there, wiener dangling.
Don't bring your Wingle over here, man. You running on the live stream with your Wingle out.
My Wingle. Yeah, there's only been like twice that I've been here that there's actually been anybody here.
Yep, it's just us. I don't even see a single boat out anywhere.
No, I don't think we'll. Yeah, we probably won't see any boats at night out here at all for the rest of the year. I see a lot of bass boats when I'm coming up here in the evenings, but. All right. Earl, the reef robber, he finally decided to poke his nose in. What's going on, Earl? Yeah, Kieran's catching fish. Sunfish King catching carp tonight. He can't cast out far enough to catch catfish, but he's trying. Just stopping in and say, hey, I see how it is, Earl. You can stop in and say, hey, but we can all hang out in your lives for like 2 hours at a time, but you can only come say, hey, in mine. I see how it is. Amish people go to bed. Hey, Earl, we passed some of your people tonight. Dude, we're coming down and it was dark. And I see something in the median and like, it's a crossover. And all of a sudden I look over and I see 2 lanterns hanging from a damn buggy, a horse-drawn buggy. And as soon as we passed, here they go, trotting across the road to the side street. So, yep. It was an Amish wagon. Me and Sunfish King. The other person in the title, you know, he definitely chomps at the bit. Skullrest says premature hookulation. That's a good one. Yes, Dan's an eager beaver. Yeah. I should have reeled up the slack and let him. I thought it had happened like what's happened before where my line had gotten slack and, well, there ended up being a fish on there. Damn. You got. That's like the third time you've had to pee.
A Mountain Dew, a Dr. Pepper, and a sweet tea in like an hour.
I'm still on my first Dr. Pepper. Dr. Pepper, not Pecker. You need to get some lunch. You'll be back in a few. All right, Sandy, we'll be here. It's 11:30. I can't stay any later than like 1 o'clock. Got to be up at 6 in the morning. So if I can get back to the motel and in bed just after 2 o'clock, I can make it. I can be all right. I haven't eaten dinner. I haven't eaten anything since I got off work. I ate lunch today. That's it. I'm hungry. You were editing your video for Monday. Hey, we're still holding with 20 people. 3 hours in, 2 carp caught, both by the Sunfish King. Earl's lamp is almost out of kerosene. I was telling Karen about, I was coming home from work one day. Damn, that carp just jumped right out there, well, a little ways away from where I'm cast, but I'm going to, because I just kind of flipped it out there, not very far. Yeah, that sounded like a good size one.
That's probably 5-6 pound carp at least.
Might have been. Maybe I'll reel it in and see if I can reel in without getting hung up like you.
Yeah, see, that's
Nope. Nope.
Oh, no.
I'm hung up.
Yeah, that's the only problem casting shallow is you got some big rocks. I couldn't get on the other side of mine and get it free. Both of mine were just stuck. They just broke off. It's kind of like, you know, the shelves that drop down.
Oh, I got it.
Got it free? See, yours better than I am. That's all it is.
Well, it's this damn sinker that I got in here that's probably getting me.
I want that little tool you put on your line that you throw down and it knocks you free. You know what I'm talking about? You haven't seen it? It clips onto your line, so it's like, I don't know if it's just for getting stuck on timber or if it works for rocks. But it's I think it's a weighted thing, and you stick it on your line, and you throw it at where you're snagged, and it'll smack your rig hard enough to pop it the other direction.
Really?
And from the ads that I've seen, obviously the ads, they're not going to show it sucking and not working.
Right.
But from the ads I've seen, it looks like it would work pretty good.
Well, that's what I do with my bait casting rod. When I get snagged, I'll reel them up good and tight, and I'll push the button and I'll release all the tension. And a lot of times that has helped me. But that's what happened to me when I was fishing the east side. I tried to do it, and that caused me to have a really bad backlash. It cost me hours upon hours of time to fix it.
Yeah, decapitated carp.
Huh?
Decapitated carp.
Oh, yeah. I've got a head out there.
Man.
That's all right. That's like what I did that time I fished at Taylor Lake after I got done fishing with Clayton that weekend.
Mm-hmm.
I caught that. They gave me that carp, and I just took it, and I had the cutting board, and I just started cutting him up.
So all you've used here is bluegill, or have you used?
All I've used is bluegill. I never brought up any carp or anything.
Carp does any good. You've got the carp head on that one.
Yeah, on the being of the red rod.
Yeah.
Red rod.
That'd be crazy.
I know. That'd be a nice fish if I could catch something on that carp head.
Take that huge carp head.
Red rod. Sweet corn. Yeah, I got corn in the room. I got 2 small cans of it. I totally forgot to bring any, though. I didn't even think about it. Cali Bear leaving. All right, Cali Bear, have a good one. Danimal, I hope you come sometime when the ocean is nice so we can get you on one of those huge lingcods. Dude, that'd be awesome.
That'd be crazy.
I want to catch one of those neat-looking blue fish. Those things
I'd be
are cool.
tripped out by blue meat. Like, the blue fillets look so
Is there meat? I don't think
they cook out. He said when they cook, they turn white, I think.
Is the meat blue?
Yeah.
Because I thought I saw...
I've seen them cutting them open. The meat's like a blue-green.
Well, I saw him one of his videos, and that lady was cutting one up for him, and the meat didn't look blue to me.
Maybe it was a different type of fish.
I don't know.
But I've seen them fillet it where
Yeah.
so weird looking.
Normally,
If you see blue meat like in the supermarket, like that has gone bad a long time ago.
right.
I had some turkey starting to turn blue.
Turkey that started.
Like turkey slices you put on a sandwich, they're starting to turn green blue. I had to throw them away.
Right. And I watched a video that I've got that channel, YouTube channel, Eater, and they do a lot of different things. Highlight chefs in restaurants and all kinds of, just different things that have to do with food. Could be, one video I watched was on the Lodge cast iron skillet factory. Just all kinds of things. But I watched this one on these people that this girl and her dad. It's her dad's business, but I guess she pretty much runs it. But they dry age beef and steaks and stuff. I'm just like, okay, that's why all these uppity restaurants are selling steaks for $100 a piece.
Yeah.
Because somebody got it in their head that, oh, let's go ahead and let this chunk of meat sit and get moldy for 6 months and then shave the mold off of it and say this is a top freaking awesome steak.
I'd rather have just fresh
All right.
steak. Like, I don't know.
Right, yeah, I'd just assume go to freaking Texas.
I'm not paying extra for the old moldy.
All right, I go to Texas Roadhouse and, pay $16-18 for a damn 16-ounce ribeye and have a freaking awesome steak, as opposed to going to some uppity restaurant paying $100 for something that they wanted to let rot for a while.
Yeah, I don't get it.
Randall Rhino, what's going on, Randy? How you doing, my brother? Good to see you in here, sir. Kieran, Sunfish King says, hi, Randy. Team Steve. Not Team Steve. Man, I thought these bugs disappeared for a while.
I thought it was going to get cold enough at night that they wouldn't be able to fly. It gets down in the 40s, I don't think they can fly.
I don't know. Dolphin meat is black? I wouldn't know that one, Will.
I'm not eating a mammal.
If the fish is blue on the outside, it's blue on the inside too, is what Earl says.
An aquatic mammal.
Okay, well, if they're not pink on the outside, why is it pink on the... Oh, wait. Never mind, I'm wrong kind of fish. I have one of them B&M Silver Cat Elites. Like you, it was my first good catfish rod. Yeah, me too. My dad got it for me for Christmas, Christmas before last. That's what I picked because I had picked up the rod that I used for my bait rod. It had that big old Shimano spinner on there, and I gave $5 for the rod and reel at a pawn shop. I was like, well, I got a good reel here. Just need a spinning rod. So I got the spinning rod for it. Oh, their meat is completely blue, Earl says. Okay, that's cool. It didn't look blue in that video when that woman was filleting that one for you. Why are mosquitoes still out in freaking October?
I don't know. Why is it 85 degrees in October?
I don't know. That's lingcod and cabezon. Then when you cook it, it turns bright white.
Where the heck are the
Where are the catfish? I don't know. I mean, I found one playing with my stuff, but that's about it.
Yeah, we've had 3 bites.
I heard the 90-day dry age tastes like blue cheese. Ugh, that's gross. I don't want anything that tastes like blue cheese. I don't even want to eat blue cheese. I damn sure don't want anything that tastes like it.
Yeah, blue cheese is just moldy cheese. That's all it is.
Blue cheese is just nasty.
It's like blue. It's literally just
I wouldn't know. I don't eat it. It's grody pody. I just made that one up too. Just kind of popped up in my head.
Might be doing something.
My what? My bait rod?
It looked like it was moving a little bit.
I don't know. It's kind of straight out there.
So it'd be hard to. You won't see it bend if a fish pulls on it.
Yeah, probably. I mean,
Yeah.
I mean, you see it. Well,
if it goes slack, but
I mean, it's got a little bit of an angle on it, but
that's why I wasn't 100% sure. But it looked like it was just kind of just moving a little bit on the tip. But I didn't see enough to
Just the tip.
say that it was definitely a fish.
Right.
Man,
I don't know.
this cut carp's gotta work.
Mosquito in
With
my
how
ear.
many carp are out here? Yeah, there's gotta be a lot of dead carp.
Do carp die regularly out in the water?
Carp are like an indicator species. They're one of the first fish that dies when the water gets weird.
Really?
Yeah, if there's oxygen problems or something gets in the water that shouldn't be there, carp will die first, shad will die first.
Oh, wow.
Crappie are shortly after.
Right. Yeah,
Like,
crappie.
if you go to a lake that has something in the water that it shouldn't,
Right.
the fish you'll see floating are like shad if there's shad in there, carp if there's carp in there, probably crappie if there's perch in that lake, like actual, yellow perch.
Right. Yeah. I'm learning things from the biologist over here. He's telling me things I did not know. Man, everybody quit talking. What's going on now? Where'd y'all go? We got 18 people still hanging out. I appreciate each and every one of you. I haven't got anything to.
Still believe in it.
I do what?
I said 18 people still believe.
Yep, 18 people still believing in us. We appreciate it.
I guess 20 if you count us.
Ah, we're back to 19. We're climbing again. We got some hardcore Danimaniacs in here. Yep. I ever hit 1,000 and start a membership thing, my members are going to be Danimaniacs. Earl needs to go to bed. It's 9 o'clock. Damn Amish people.
Wait, it's 9?
No, it's 9:38. He's 2 hours behind us.
Yeah.
What's up, Van V3 Custom? What's going on, Van? How you doing? How's Sandy doing? She healing up from her surgery? Man, I can't think of my favorite movies. Excuse me.
Can't think of your favorite movies. What do you mean?
I was asked what my favorite movie is.
Ooh.
Damn.
I
Something.
was hoping that was on your rod, but I don't see it move.
I don't know. Well, we dropped to 16. You walked up here and blinded everybody with your legs. And of course, my legs aren't much darker at the moment. They've been covered up. Ain't had much time to see the
my
sun.
legs were red. They were roasted from the weekend when I was out on my kayak.
All right, Otter Cat. You took a kayak out?
Yeah, I got on a ton of bass.
Nice.
A ton of bluegill and a few crappie.
Otter Cat's leaving us. Have a good night, Otter Cat. Hey, Chucky Morgan, what's going on? Good to see you in here. Thanks for coming in.
Yeah, I fished with a tiny little microlight rod, 2-pound line, and the biggest fish I caught was a 2.5-pound bass
Really?
on that little setup. I caught it on a crappie.
Damn.
It was a good day on the kayak, but I got roasted. I mean, I put sunscreen on like 4 times and I still got burnt.
Right.
When I'm on the kayak, it's like I'm getting hit with the sun, and then I'm also getting that reflection from the sun off the water, so it's like twice as intense. I always get more burnt.
Right.
Molly usually gets tan, but she gets burnt on the kayak.
And then your own reflection off the water causes you to burn.
Exactly. So it's triple for me. It's triple threat.
That's pretty sad when your own reflection causes you to get burnt off the water.
I emit enough glow that I can just see my way around.
Doing a little short run. She's doing good. All right, good to hear. Yeah. Sunfish King's so white he gets sunburn off of his own reflection. Oh, I guess that joke scared everybody off. We dropped to 14 now. I think I'm going to reel one of these other rods in and throw a piece of carp on there. I got hope that Uncle Lou's rod is going to get hit again. Yeah, I mean, I haven't changed the bait up.
These are both tried and true baits, though.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. I mean, everything I've caught here has been on bluegill. Yep, but I'd never had any carp. But all this time, I should have been setting up for carp. Should have been throwing out worms or something. I've never had. And I thought about it. You were right. Yeah, there's a lot of carp in. A lot of those 2 pounds. Oh yeah, man, I've heard some giant flops.
I would love to come. We like that's what I'm saying. You can fish like back bait stuff out here. Maybe
Yeah.
if you're lucky, you'll get on a much bigger carp.
Right.
I don't know if they're all common carp or there's probably grass carp. I don't see why there is.
I don't know.
That's
The carp you brought in are the only carp I've actually ever seen here. I've heard them jumping all over the place, but yeah, this bluegill head's been out there long enough anyway. It needs to be changed up. What the? Huh?
that one jumped right.
How
I
was it?
saw that.
I heard it, but it
Looks like about the same size as the one
that jump sounded really small.
yeah, it looked like about a 2 pound. If that's what the ones that I caught, if that's the sound name.
Right.
Those massive splashes have got to be like 30 plus pounds.
That'd be awesome to find out.
Dan's scaling some carp right now. Gonna throw a piece of carp out there. And I'm still waiting for another bite.
Hey, you know what's crazy is this is just one of those cheap ass bait knives at from Walmart.
Uh-huh.
But this thing it actually works pretty good. I mean,
Yeah.
it's sharp.
Yep, that's what I use to fillet the piece, or cut that piece and take the skin off.
Yeah. Well, that time there was a time I was fishing a Thunderbird, and like an idiot, I left my cutting board and knife sitting on the top of the top rail, and the wind just blew it off, and I didn't realize it. But yeah, it was gone. So here we are, throwing some carp on the hook. We will be throwing this carp out into the water to catch some catfish. Hopefully. Hopefully. I like to double hook mine just to ensure.
That's what I did. I think the piece I used was a little smaller than that. Though. I could have definitely put it there. I used that tail.
Oh, what's who's saying what? Yep, Chucky Morgan, Skull Rush, Van. Rebate Uncle Lou. Well, I'm rebating the first Uncle Lou. The one that's been getting hit. I think it's still got bait out there that is going to get taken.
A body piece of bluegill.
Yeah, that's just the body piece. The head was on this one.
Yeah, I think the body piece of bluegill is what I got my bite, or several bites in a row on.
Yeah.
Just playing with it. Could have been a small channel cat. Could have been a gar. I'm out of the way.
Right. Oh. Yeah, decent cast and even halfway kind of backlash, but it saved itself. Hate when that happens. You might think I'm crossing your line, but I'm way out there past you. No, that carp head is like,
Maybe you catch a massive gar on it. Huge catfish.
Well, I know a gar would be able to open its mouth wide enough, but
it might be hard to hook it. It's hard to hook the gar with anything.
Well, yeah, I've only ever actually caught two gar, but I caught them both on circle hooks and didn't have any issues.
I've got a ton of gar. Those little tiny hooks that I kept.
Yeah. The last gar I caught him in the landing net at the lake. Yeah, I was on the dock and it was one of those docks that has an open pit in the middle, covered dock. And He swam up into the pit. So I just grabbed the landing net and I was like, okay, I'm just going to catch him real quick. I ended up letting him go. I should have kept him for bait or something. Looking at carp bait and tackle right now. Yeah, are you hung up again? Yeah, yeah. I need to get rigged up for carp. That way I can, I can always do that while I'm out. Everybody talks about how fun they are to catch. Well, we got a fresh piece of carp on one Uncle Lou rod. Got the carp head on a B&M. What happened? You're gonna have to buy stock in new rigging. Actually, looking for halibut pellets.
Oh my gosh!
Oh, came out of all the eyes.
I lost 3 egg sinkers.
Oh, well, you using split shots, aren't you?
Nope.
You put 3 egg sinkers on there?
Yeah, my spillway rig.
Oh yeah, duh, you're putting them. I forgot. Yeah.
I guess I do have a couple. Dumb rig, but it was working. I really don't need 3 though.
Dang, you hear that one jumping out there? Yeah, sounded like a small one, but
Can't see them very well. They jump out of the water. All you always see is like white.
right,
Like their belly.
right, white or like an orangish color off their belly.
One I thought was pretty pale and colorless. The first one.
Yeah. Steve Loke says, "Will I literally use my catfish setup with smaller circle hook? I pack some homemade pack bait around my sinker and line with hook with corn. Works every time. I do have a container of Team Catfish fiber bait in the truck. I haven't thought to use that. No. What's up, Nikki? Isn't that Brant? What's up, Brant?
It's spelled like NYKI.
Yeah, NYKI. On your woman's phone again, huh?
What's going on, Brent? All we've caught is carp. We're trying to catch some blue cat.
Yep.
We've caught 2 carp.
We're waiting on the cat bite. I got over eager. Like Sandy said, I was an eager beaver on the last hit on my catfish rod.
We've caught all our own bait today, which is good.
Yep, caught our own bait. Yeah, they are, and the takedowns are awesome. I'm still waiting to catch my first carp. I hopefully I can do that tonight. Business phone, but linked to her name. I'm sure she's happy. Hey, Jody, how are you doing? Jody had to take a stab at me the other night, thinking I was trying to be mean to her, and she was. I don't know. I think she was on like a delirious anti-sleeping hysteria or something. Cause she was all kinds of giggles and laughs, but she took a stab at me. Kind of hurt. But I let it slide. She thought I left. Like, I was sitting there talking and she was like, "Oh, he's not here. He left." Like, no, I was here the whole time. There was a few minutes that I was busy that I wasn't talking, but I was there.
I can't catch a cat.
If you can't catch catfish, you want a bigger carp. Yeah. Yeah, I had that one sitting there messing with Uncle Lou's rod, and he was pulling on it, and the line went slack, and I just thought maybe he was there, like what's happened to me before. And he wasn't. He hasn't been back. Yeah, Brant, Kieran's caught 2 carp, both just over 2 pounds. One was almost 2.5. It was like almost. It was 2.37, I think it was 236, I guess.
227 and 236.
We actually thought it was smaller, but it actually weighed more.
It was not as long, but it was chunkier.
You owe me plenty the way I made you blush on panels. I didn't make you blush. You got upset when I made little jokes.
Yeah, the second one was like a football shape. It was a fat little sucker.
Yeah. That's all right, Jody. I can handle it. Everybody knows I don't catch big fish. Hell, I've caught more fish in Missouri. Well, yeah, since I found Truman Lake, I caught, how many fish have I caught here? I think I've, well, oh,
You
I think
caught one at Springfield, right? You got a little channel cat there.
yeah, but I've caught about 15 here. Squirrel's magnet fishing. What's going on, Squirrel? How you doing?
What's up?
Thanks for popping in. Man, we've had a good turnout tonight. We've had a lot of good people in here.
Yeah,
Had a lot of good people hanging out for long periods of time.
No catfish.
Should we start the judging now, Dan? It's past 3 hours. That's not. Come on, Sandy. God. I didn't say I was going to definitely catch a fish. I just said I have caught.
Start judging Dan whenever. Yeah. I'm
Yeah.
Fish, so. Now you can't call me your bad luck charm.
Yeah.
I'm catching fish. Apparently, it's not me bringing the bad juju here.
Hey, y'all say whatever, but you can be jealous of me because I'm going to CatCon this weekend and you're not. So now what?
I got nothing to say. No rebuttal for that one.
You just want to see me dance for it?
I can't believe there's no bluegills over here biting these worms.
Well, Jody, I just happened to find the right spot. I don't know if it's anything to do with me being better, but
how'd you find the spot? You just looked it up on a map, or just stopped the first place?
I spent hours looking at Google Maps and tracing all the shoreline and everything. I looked at Google Maps and the aerial view or the satellite view, and I looked everywhere on this lake. And YouTube Auditor, I got his phone number, and he's helped me quite a bit. And I think he's got Navionics, and I'd ask him about a spot, and he'd pull it up, showing the depth and everything. And this didn't show to be very deep at all, but it just, man, it just, I was like, I'm just going to try this place. It looks like it'd be all right. So after trying another spot, Browington, I went down there, and there's a point down there that I was going to try to get to, but you can't get to it because the roads that Google Maps shows are not there. Like, they're blocked off by fences and overgrown in the woods.
That sucks. Yeah, I found a lot of, like, I do, like, I'll look on Google Maps for, like, creek and river
Right.
to go wade around and stuff.
Yeah.
There's always these spots that look just perfect on Google Maps.
Right.
You go there, and they're, for some reason or another, inaccessible.
Yeah. Yeah, the roads that were showing, they're there, but they're, like I said, they're gated, they're closed, and the woods have totally overgrown. So they've probably been blocked off for 20 years or better.
Yep. I've even seen spots on Google Maps that look great, and then you go there, and, like, the access where it looks like you'd be able to fish, you're like 100 feet above the water. And
right.
Like, I can't get down there.
Yeah, the big bluffs and stuff. Yeah, when I first found this place, the water was actually up here. I mean, it was several feet higher. This lake has gone down since I first started coming out here.
It might affect the bite. There's a lot less water for them to hang out in right here.
Yeah, maybe. Hey, we're back up to 22 people. All right, what did I see? Who did I see? Southern Sown and Grown. What's going on, Wendy? Stopping by to say glad to see you back. You're an awesome sauce dude. Big hugs. Thank you, Sandy. I appreciate. I mean, not Sandy, but Wendy. Big hugs back to you. Thank you for coming in. Half Century. Wow, we haven't seen Half Century around too much in quite a while.
These bugs, man, they're going
I know.
crazy.
Half Century was hanging it out for a while, doing lives at night and everything, and then he disappeared. I know life gets in the way though sometimes, and you just got to step back and do what you got to do. We all learned that from me. Anybody who missed that live when I did that, I do apologize to anybody that tried to get in touch with me and reached out trying to check on me and everything. But I am doing well, still working, still getting skunked. Man, like I said, this is only the second time I've been skunked over here on the east side. I want to try another spot further north. Hey, will you reach over there and turn that light off? We don't need it. The button's on the bottom. There you go. I haven't charged that light in quite some time, but I really haven't used it since I got this light. Crappie Day, fish on. What's going on, Crappie? We're still trying, man. I've had a few bites, but nothing.
Bites going quiet. I'm even hearing less of them splash.
Yeah, nothing hooking up.
Probably about midnight too, huh?
Yeah, it's 11:57. We've been going for 3 hours and 26 minutes. Yeah. Good thing is, I get to work tired in the morning. I'll just take a nap in the crane because there ain't nothing for me to do.
I can't take a nap at my 8 a.m. meeting.
Right. They haven't started stripping the third floor yet, so I can't even hang the platform for them to be able to do that or to start getting stuff down. So they've got to strip a big section just for me to be able to get that in there. So it's just sit there and wait. Yep, Danimal, you dropped us like a bad habit on a Sunday morning. I'm sorry, guys. That wasn't my intention. I wasn't planning on shutting everybody out. It just happened, and I won't let it happen again. Anybody that wants to reach out, if anything ever, you guys ever notice or anything happens where I get distant or start acting weird, you guys, a lot of people have my phone number. A lot of people have my email. All you got to do is ask. There's always a way to get a hold of me. But I'm here. I got my head up. And I'm going to keep it that way. Man, I wish I had brought some beer. I don't even have a beer in the room. Got a bottle of vodka that I bought like over a month ago, and I never even opened it. Do what? Well, yeah, but I mean, I got cranberry juice, but I've just been drinking straight cranberry juice. I've never even opened the vodka. But I drank my last beer from the house the other night, and I haven't bought any more. I got your cherries. Yeah, I can go buy some soaked cherries. That'd be more productive than all these soaked baits that aren't doing anything. I might need to reel in that other Uncle Lou's rod and send it back out there. Freshen up the bait. Put a fresh chunk of bluegill on it. I'm gonna do that, y'all. I'll be right back. Oh, solo texting. He's got a long text, right? Long message here. He says, "Did Karen tell you I asked about you?" He stated he was going to reach out to you and tell you. Yeah, Ricky. I've had a few people tell me that you were asking about me and everything. So, You sent Dan cherries and didn't look at mine. What? Wendy sent me cherries? No, Sandy, I think she's asking if I got her cherries for her to eat. Her moonshine cherries. Fish Hunt Trapper Pete, what's going on, buddy? How's it going? Cranberry grape is the shit. Yeah, I like cran grape. Ocean spray. Yep, I like cran grape. That's nummy. I don't know if Kieran's over there keeping up a chat still, but
I was.
he was. Now he's paying attention to like fish brain or something.
Just hoping that one. I somehow got behind.
But yeah, I've got really good. I've always had really good signal out here. I don't think I've ever had any buffering. I don't know. That's one thing I think about. I was thinking about, and we talked about that. Yeah, my truck has Wi-Fi in it, but the problem is the Wi-Fi. I've got to buy it first. I've got to pay for it through OnStar. But the bad thing about vehicles with the satellite internet is the vehicle has to be running. And yeah, I think if they'd make it where vehicles can run the Wi-Fi without the vehicle running, have a lot more people out there streaming, spending money on data packages for their vehicles so they can, if they're in the middle of nowhere, stream through their vehicle's Wi-Fi. Yes, Ricky, it was good enough for me. But he didn't tell me until after, till after the fact.
Well, I messaged you and said what's up.
Like you long.
Get to say
Uh.
who all was looking for it. Sandy was also asking.
Damn, did you hear that one? That was a hell of a flopper.
Yep.
I do appreciate it, Ricky.
At least when I catch one.
I'm trying to work past all that stuff and just be positive and try to enjoy what I've got. Try to do better at things. Let me reel in this Uncle Lou's rod and freshen up the bait. I don't know how much longer really we're gonna stay, but I'll send out another bait for a little bit. And it was crazy. The very first time I came out here, I caught 6 fish, and the first 3 were all back to back to back. Like
That's
I got
what we need right now. We need school.
Yeah, I got the first one and released it, and before I could get a bait on it and send it back out, second rod was hitting, and then the same exact thing happened on that. Before I could get it back out, the third rod was hitting, and then I did have to wait for a little while. Oh, this one's got bluegill head on it. Oh yeah, that's right. This one had the bluegill head. That's what was getting hit. Yeah. Damn it, my clamp's in the way.
I think you have a couple of bags just bluegill head.
Oh really?
Yeah. I don't know what that's from. Maybe land fish and I bag.
Maybe. I don't know. That's what sucks that you can't use crappie here. You can't use any part of crappie, and that's stupid. Yeah.
Even if you're like gonna keep it, you take the fillets to
Right.
fry them up.
Yeah,
You can't use the head. You can't use.
Right. They say any part of fish that would commonly be used for food. How many people use crappie head for food? Besides Asian people.
not eating crocodile.
Well, stick
The
on a
body
good
tastes
little,
so good, why you-
stick on a good little chunk of bluegill with the gut pocket on it. Do what?
The bodies taste so good, why would you eat the head?
Right, exactly. Ta-da! It's on the hook.
That's step one.
Step 1.
Step one.
Step 2. Cast said hook into water.
Now, step two is where I struggle sometimes. Step one, I'm great at. I can do step one all day. Step two, where we start running into problems.
Don't fall.
It almost went head first in water.
Right. Oh, are you getting some? Oh, yeah. Oh, shit. Get it. Is he there? Sunfish King's got probably a catfish.
Oh, did it come off?
Did it come off? Sounds like it.
Freaking came off.
Oh, Jesus.
Man, that was on the carp. And I'm freaking dragging.
That sucked.
My phone's falling up. It was on there. You didn't feel that big.
I think that's kind of a light rod, but I saw your rod was bending pretty good.
Yeah, I don't know how you got off, but that was on carp.
Yeah.
That sucked. I have no idea how you got off.
Get this back out there, folks. Oh, Jesus. God. That's the problem with the pin. That's the problem with the pin reel. If you don't make sure the handle is flipped over in the right spot, you end up with grinding gears. I didn't make sure the handle was in the down position. The handle wasn't in the downward dog position. There we go. All right. Now no grindy. Plus I'm casting over the other rods. There we go. That one out there 300 yards. Okay, not really.
That was not.
I know.
Man, that sucked. I had one too, but that is a good sign, I guess.
Yeah. I really want to get the Winter Soldier out there and see how far I can cast it.
Probably my first ever blue cat that I shot on.
Yeah. Probably your first ever blue cat that you made.
Felt like a few pounds.
Do what?
It really felt like it was just a few pounds. Like, it didn't feel that big.
He could have been bigger.
Could have.
I mean, that's what she said when she saw you. All right. I'm back, kiddos. What do we got? I got a YouTube notification here. Oh. Possum Outdoors. Brandon says, sorry, Dan, I was on panel, but I had my wife tell you howdy. Sorry I didn't show up. Well, Brandon, that's all right, man. I don't expect people to show up. I like when people do, but everybody's got their own stuff they got to do. If you can make it, that's awesome. If you can't, that's awesome because you're doing what you got to do. So, I do appreciate the comment, though, Brandon. Wendy says, damn it. You might need those CatCon casting lessons after all. Now, that's the problem with the pin rivals, is they've got the auto engage on the crank. So if you don't have the handle down, it's got a big old power handle. So if the handle is in the up position, when you go to cast it, it'll flip down and it'll engage. So I need to talk to Penn and see if there's a way to take that out and still be usable. Ricky leaving us? All right. Good night, Ricky. Thanks for coming and hanging out. Good night, Ricky. Karen says good night, Ricky. No, it doesn't need. No, that's. All right. Will Green, have a good one, man. Thanks for coming and hanging out. Always a pleasure having y'all in here. Just hoping we can get a fish, get a catfish for you guys before we end this.
Well, I had one, but I screwed up.
Because it's already after midnight. Got an 80-mile drive back to Springfield. And Kieran left his car at the hotel, so we got to get back to the hotel. He's got to unload, and then he's got to drive home, which is going to take him another 15 minutes from the hotel. So, he's not going to be getting home until 2 o'clock in the morning.
Yep. And waking up at 5, nothing from.
Right. But you know what? That's what we do when we go out fishing. We enjoy it and we suffer. We suffer.
A lot more easy to justify it with my
Right. Man, I'm hoping you catch one. Either one of us, but
Little carp are fun, they're okay. I don't know if they're worth 90 minutes of driving for, but
right.
one blue cat and I'll be like, all right, that was
And we made it up here quicker than 90 minutes. I mean, if that highway patrolman wouldn't have blocked us for 5 miles or longer,
would have been here.
yeah, we'd have been here a lot sooner. Slowed me down to the damn speed limit, and I mean, passed him doing 70 in a 65, and he didn't care. So once we got past him and got a couple cars in between us, that's when it was time to go.
Man, I'm gonna lose sleep tonight over that fish.
Yeah.
And it got away.
Well, I mean, you know where to come now, and you could actually even drive your car over here. You'd have to watch out for the big rocks, but your car would make it back here.
If I get my SUV back up and running,
right.
crap, I was supposed to.
Well, I heard you.
Every 2 weeks, I have to jump it, drive it to the gas station, fill up the tire, and drive it back, and I can't turn it off or else it won't turn it. So I just leave it running.
So sounds like it just needs a battery.
It definitely needs a battery. The battery and either a new tire or trying for a 5th time to get it to field.
Right.
That definitely needs to happen. That's not the problem. The problem is that all the brake parts and stuff like that. I don't know exactly what it is. My brother's a lot of shit is rusted.
Right.
And it's really expensive to fix everything that needs fixed. And there was something else wrong with it too. But it makes the power steering basically instead of some gear thing. Not like
the gearbox for it.
It's something that's causing power. It's got a lot of problems, and the 2004 Lincoln Navigator was 220,000 something miles on it.
Yeah.
How much money do I want to put in something that might be pretty much done with it?
Right. Well, put some 24s or 28s on it and sell it for 25,000.
Yeah, it won't sell for 25,000, maybe 2,500.
Got to go educate another on sauerkraut and fermenting and how to make Reuben. Well, Sandy, I'll tell you. I mean, God dang it, Wendy. I'm sorry, I keep calling you Sandy. That's not a insult to either one of you. I just, for some reason, just keep calling you Sandy. But Wendy, I'll tell you how to educate somebody on sauerkraut. First educational thing to tell them is, don't eat this crap. It's nasty. And then there you go. Nobody's got to worry about it ever again. That's all they need to know is sauerkraut is nasty. Sandy, Wendy, we're in love. It's okay. Let's see. I'd love to be a blonde bombshell. They have more fun, don't you, Wendy? They call it rotten vajayjay. What? Rotten vajayjay. Wow. How's gas prices out there right now? Yours went up to $6.50 overnight. Holy shit, Steve. I mean, I gave 310 at Costco yesterday.
$2.10's cheaper than us.
Yeah, everything it did jump because
down below 3 at one point.
oh yeah, my dad gave $2.95 at Costco at home for it like 2 weeks ago.
They got it in town for like $2.87 at one.
Yeah, the Macadoodles yesterday by the room, it was 335 or 340, and today it was 354. Yeah, and I noticed a lot. I noticed places went up, but I don't know.
Get back home.
Hell no, Sandy. I have no fun unless you were here. Turtle Lady's back. What'd you miss? You missed nothing. I rebaited a fresh piece of bluegill on one of the rods. Done some rebaiting. Oh, Sunfish King, he had more than likely he had him a nice old catfish on a rod, and it popped off.
So just 2 carp.
Yeah, just 2 carp. He's got 2 carp. I think problem is he's using a bluegill hook on there and trying to catch big fish.
41 pounds.
CBA's still here. 41 pounds.
That's the biggest fish I've caught on that bluegill hook. 41 pounds.
Caught a 41 pounder on a little bitty hook like that. Yeah.
And I've caught a 30 pounder on.
I'd like to see one of those poles going down.
I've also caught a 10-pound channel cat on that same hook.
Yeah.
Yep.
Damn. Out talking about poles going down. I got a funny joke. I come across. I don't know how this guy ended up in my short speed, but I can't remember his channel name. But he's like some Texas guy, I think. He told this joke. He said he went and bought him some new boots, and he went home, tried to get his wife to check out his new boots and compliment them, see what she thought. And she didn't pay him no attention. So he went off into the bedroom, went and got naked, and walked out with his boots on. And he said, well, all right, what about now? You notice anything different? I said, well, no, it's still dangling. It's dangling now. It's dangling yesterday. It's going to be dangling down tomorrow. And then and he says, well, he said, I forget. Shit, I done forgot. Forget what he said, but then she said, well, maybe you should buy a new hat instead of new boots. Then he'd be looking up. Anyways, yeah, I screwed that one up. I thought I had it all right in my head, and I screwed it up. Don't rely on me to tell jokes. Yeah, that was a big flop over there. Yeah, don't rely on me to tell jokes. I can't remember them to say them right. But you get the gist of it. Well, Kieran, I don't know if they're really going to be here tonight.
Yeah, I guess. I don't know what the catfish are doing. We've had an action. I had what was almost certainly a small.
Yeah.
I don't know. They don't seem to be active over here right now.
Right.
They may be deeper, and I think it could be the water's gone down so much.
Yeah.
So where they are out there, if it's 5 feet now,
Right.
if the water was up to here, it was 8 feet or so.
Yeah, I think they are going deeper, and that's part of the problem because when I was catching them was when it was hot and it was nice out here. The water was still really good and warm.
I think if you got on a boat, you went out, I don't know, 100 yards from here and cast, you might get on stuff.
Yeah. Yeah.
They're probably just a little.
They might be. That might be.
Are very shallow.
Do what?
I mean, the carp, I mean, are very shallow.
Yeah. Yeah, the carp are staying shallow.
They're trying to get out of the water, jumping all over.
Yeah. Yeah,
We can pack it up at whatever time you want.
The dangler angler.
I mean, it hasn't shown any indication that it's going to be a great fight.
Actually, Dan, I did not. Could try. You did not what? What did I? What? I'm lost. Don't quit my crane job. Oh, you did not get it. Never mind. Yeah. Okay, so the gist of the joke, Wendy, is his wiener was dangling looking down at his boots. And she said, well, maybe you should have bought yourself a new hat. Oh, yeah. That's what it was. Yeah. He said, well, it wouldn't be looking down at my boots if you paid more attention to it. She said, well, maybe you should have bought yourself a new cowboy hat. Anyway, how many feet off the bank is it? Shallow or deep? I mean, I'm casting 4-ounce lead out there, and I mean, I'm decently over 100 feet out there, I'd say. And I think it can't be probably any deeper than maybe 6 to 8 feet out there where we're casting to. And it was when the water was up. Like I said, when I first started coming here, the water was up several feet. It's gone down quite a bit, and the water would have been a little bit deeper. But yeah, I think it might be getting a little cool for them to be over here in the shallower water. Yeah. I had a boat could get deeper, but man, I have not really found anywhere off the bank in this damn lake that is really any deeper. I went on the backside of the dam one time. Oh, over there off that river? Yeah, but well, I mean, that is connected to the lake.
Yeah, it was the Grand River.
I don't remember what river that is.
It might just be the south.
I'm not really for sure. Pete's Whisker's still in the house. And we're still holding 18 people. Sandy said it's Dan. It can always go left field. Shoot, it could run a corkscrew through the outfield. Just when you thought the joke couldn't get any worse. All right. I'll go back and I'll watch that video. And then I'll be able to reiterate it properly. Yeah, I'm thinking they want deep. Who knows? Yeah, I have not really found anywhere on the banks of this lake that are accessible. Like, there's a million places to go, but everything I found is like you can get some good deep spots, but you can get good deep spots in the lake, but anywhere from the bank there's not really anywhere that you're going to hit anything deep. All right, Wendy. We'll be here for a few. Half century, I know. Trying to show you some fish. Been doing some recasting, rebaiting. The score is Sunfish King 2 carp, Danimal 0 fish.
Yeah, but if it's total fish of the day, you're winning because you got 6 bluegills and I got 1.
Yeah, I did catch 6 bluegill while we went bait fishing.
Sunfish to the king.
I out sunfished the king.
Oh, how did this get back?
Oh yeah, I didn't turn it off, did I? Yeah, that thing will last a good while.
Well, I'm not opposed to trying this place again another time. Now that I know what it is. Maybe one day I'll spam your phone with pictures of catfish.
Yeah, you guys be careful letting Karen have your phone number. He'll send you freaking 50 pictures all at once,
I get bored.
and half of them are of one fish.
Yeah.
He has to take he has
It's a
to send
photo
you a
shoot.
picture of every
Which ones
angle
you
of the
can tell on
fish,
photo shoot, man?
and he's taking a picture of every angle of the fish, and then after that, he's holding up the fish to his face and doing something goofy with it, and then all kinds of other goofy things, and he's got to send you all those. I'm like, holy shit! I just want to see one picture of the fish, maybe two. Yeah. And it's going to take us
Yeah, we should probably head out.
take us about 15, 20 minutes to get packed up and out of here.
Gotta head out in a few minutes.
You got to make sure I don't do like I did last time and leave the freaking battery sitting here and drive 30 miles down the road before I realize it.
Well, leave the light and the battery for last.
Well, that's what I did. That's what I did the last time.
And then I will make sure that when you grab the
I
light,
bagged the light up and I put it in the truck and I got in the truck and I took off.
Well, if you do that last, you're doing the light. I'll be literally doing nothing, so
Right.
I'll just be in charge of grabbing the battery.
You'll literally be doing nothing.
That'll be my one task. Grab the battery.
Yeah. Sounds like SFK on Instagram. Wow, are you a photo?
No,
I
almost never post on social media. I'm way behind. I'm still posting fish on social media from May of 2021.
do a double look before you leave? I know. Yeah. I know. I'm bad about that. Yes, light last. So battery before the light. Yeah.
Light first.
Light first.
Oh.
What?
That one moved, the red one.
My carp bait? My carp rod moved?
I just did a quick little, the line moved and the rod tip.
Did it do a wiggle jiggle?
It did exactly a wiggle jiggle.
It did a wiggle jiggle.
Lame wiggle jiggle.
Do what?
It was just a lame little wiggle jiggle, but it was a wiggle jiggle.
I don't care what kind of wiggle jiggle my rods are getting. They ain't had much wiggle jiggle in a while. Yeah, any wiggle jiggle is welcome. Don't matter which rod. Flesh or man-made.
What if it's just the tip that gets wiggle jiggle? Because that's all that happened right there. It was only the tip that got the wiggle.
Oh, Buck Williams, what's going on? First rule of loading, the heavy stuff like the battery, go on the bottom, aka first. Yeah, but the problem is I needed the battery to run the light so I could see everything to put everything up.
Light to see everything.
God, I'm determined to catch a damn fish. I don't care even something.
Those little carp are fun. They're splashing all around, going crazy. I guess I'll throw my trash up front with me.
That'll work.
So don't forget to take it out of your car.
Yeah. Well, if you forget it, that's all right because my passenger floorboard turns into a trash can for the better part of a week anyway.
I'll obviously try not to leave trash in your vehicle.
It's like I go to work on Monday, and whatever trash I accumulate at work, it'll get tossed down there in the floorboard, and then like, oh, okay, it's time to pack up and load the truck to go home for the weekend. So that's when I clean the floorboard out on Thursday night. What is it?
Yeah, I don't know.
I think that's an old butt plug.
It's a handle or something. I don't think what you said is accurate.
I don't know, but it's got somebody's leather strap on it. That's not even leather. It's just a fabric strap, but I don't know.
When you first started talking, I thought you actually knew what it was. I was listening. I was like, Dan's gonna drop some knowledge on me. It's an old butt plug. Oh, okay.
Dude, I'll tell you, me and my ex, me and Dominic's mom, we used to go to estate sales all the time. Yeah, we used to go to estate sales all the time, and we went to an estate sale that was a doctor. I guess he had died. There was still all his office full of all his medical stuff, and he had an old like an old leather medical doctor bag, like one that they carry to the house when they do house calls.
Yeah.
And it had, apparently, they had butt plugs before butt plugs became a sexual thing. Like they had to use them, and it actually came with an instruction guide on how to use these things. Start with the small one and work up. Like, to what? Do a rectal exam or what? I thought about buying it just to sell as medical memorabilia, Probably could have made some money on it, but I was kind of broke at the time, so I didn't buy it. Looks like a used up sex toy. Anal plugs, how to use 101. It was like originally, apparently they started out as like a medical device.
And someone had the wise idea.
Yeah, us anglers have way too much equipment. Battery keeps the light, I think. Not sure. I use a light hooked to a small battery, so battery first. Well, this is a lawnmower battery. And this is it's not a Conpex, it's one of the other brands that Amazon sells. Got a really good deal on it. And yeah, it's on a tripod and everything. Got that big LED board on it. I get that anxiety or that thing where I look up at my rods and I'm like, I see it moving, but it's really not moving.
So that happens to me the worst if I'm not live and I'm alone tonight.
Yeah.
If I'm just alone by myself and there's nothing to see, nothing, like literally nothing going on.
Right.
I've got no stimulus. My mind starts imagining that my rods are going.
Yeah.
And sometimes to the point where I'll stand up and check it because I'm like, I think it got a hit. There's clearly nothing in it.
Right.
Yep. It's always out of like the peripheral. So if I'm looking at this rod, I'll see like that one moving and it's apparently not.
Yeah.
I don't know, it's weird.
I'm trying to prolong the inevitable and not load up. Not really.
You know how many times I've caught a fish in like the last minute as I was packing up?
Mm-hmm.
I usually leave my rods and I'll pack up all my gear first, like I was just doing there. And so many times I've had a bite.
Well, I don't really have any gear to pack up though, other than the rods and the wagon.
All I have is a couple of pieces of tackle in there in my backpack.
I mean, in the light too. So yeah, I probably ought to go ahead and.
What are we gonna do with that 3/4 of the carp?
I don't know. I don't have any big Ziploc baggies. I've got some quart size bags. We can go ahead and cut it and put it in, or we can just toss it in the water and let the fish have it.
If we put it in the baggies, and you don't have space for them, I can find.
You want to keep it? I've got some quart size. If
I'm
you
not
want
gonna throw it back. I don't.
Yeah, I don't like the waste either, especially a fish that size.
right? Like I could have released him, but I kept him so we'd have bait. Yeah. And because I slit his, cut his head off for some bait.
Here's some quart size bags if you want to. All right, cut them up. Sure. You want to say bye to our? Damn, that was a nice one. You want to say bye to everybody first, and we'll go ahead and pack up and finish this up. We can do that. Is it me? Oh, damn River Boy's in the house. What's going on? Better late than never.
All you missed was 2 carp and a bunch of catfish playing with us.
2 of your favorite women are on here, though, huh? Blink bites, yeah, Buck. That's yep. You blink and you think your rod's moving. Yep. Excuse me. Things you hear on Danimal's Live you can't explain, or you can't even plan it. Oh no, you can't plan here. What the hell did I walk into? Yeah, damn River Boys came in during the butt plug talk.
Really?
All right, Half Century. Thanks for coming and hanging out. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and raise the tripod up, turn the phone around, all that good stuff. Oops.
Carp is still jumping.
Carp are still jumping. There we go. All right. Tripod is up. Oh, shoot. Oh,
what? Carp rod?
Yeah.
It's like the 3rd time I've seen it do
No, that
something.
was like a good bounce, though. Is it me or did the light just start to fade?
It looks plenty bright to me.
I don't know. Maybe it was just me. Yeah, that thing actually started
I saw
bouncing.
it going.
Come on. Messing with my money. Messing with my emotions.
It's been there since last time.
Do what?
I mean, it's a bluegill, not a carp, and it's been on there since
Maybe
last time
so.
it wiggled.
Could be. All right, now
Not doing it.
turn this around and change the camera. Yep, y'all can see that light up there. Oop, big old bright light.
Big old bright light.
All right, let me switch this around. Settings, camera, front facing, close. There we go. All right, guys, we still got 15 people in here. I appreciate you guys coming in. Well, you can see him, can't see me.
I'm standing
feeling
lower.
all
He's
this
not taller than me. I'm just
cold
standing
rain.
lower.
Yeah, we're just standing in different places. Yeah, guys, we appreciate y'all coming in and hanging out with us. It's been a good night. Kieran's got him a couple carp. I didn't catch anything but bluegill for bait.
Yep, tried to get on my first blue cat, but
yeah, I tried to get him. This is a place I've caught a bunch of cats since I started coming up here, and it's been great fishing. But I think, like we talked about a few minutes ago, I think it's just too shallow right now with the water starting cooling off, and the fish probably aren't over here now. I mean, we got a couple bites, but the majority of the fish probably aren't going to be in this area. So either have to think it over and look for something else, look for a different area, or who knows, maybe a different time of day, maybe earlier in the morning when the temperature's a little bit higher, maybe different. Hey, thanks, Turtle Lady. I appreciate that. That's a nice comment. Appreciate that. But Tina, thank you. Didn't know you still here, but appreciate you being here. But yeah, it's been a good outing. We've been planning on getting together to do some more fishing together, and we finally made it happen.
Yep, we had fun.
We've had a good time. We could have
caught some more fish, but it's fishing.
Yep,
we always catch them. So.
Oh yeah, yeah. So we'll that line is slack now.
Yeah, something's messing with it. You might check it before you shut down the live, because if you shut down the live and there is a fish on there.
Yeah. Oh, I got a bite. You getting a bite? Yep. Yeah, there's nothing on it. Oh, he's got another fish on the line. Give us a minute and we'll wait. Let me aim this down. Duggar, what's going on? Yep, sunfish is a jinx. Maybe that's what it is. He's got another fish. We'll show y'all here in a second. down here on Planet Zero. Is that cat rod? Nope. Worm rod? What is it? What? Oh, yeah. Wow. Damn, he's a fighter. Is it a carp? It's white line. I don't have that line. Oh. Another carp. Another carp. Number 3. Hey, it's fish, though. Yep, right. Very similar size, too. It's a fish. So the fishing trip for Kieran was a success. Not so much for me, but that's all right. We come out, we had a good time, we had a good live, had a good crowd, a lot of good people come in, hang out with us. Yeah, it was a good one. So we cannot complain about that. Do what? I'm gonna show you guys. You're gonna show us. The line was slack on my other rod. I think I missed the bite, so I was checking to make sure I didn't double up. All right, but I can't be mad about not catching fish when I got such a good crowd of people come in to hang out with us. And I can't be mad about not catching fish because I am catching fish. Yeah, he is catching fish. Come on, give it up. These carp he's catching tonight, they're really light in color. I've never seen them this light. I'm used to seeing them with a lot more. This one was fighting. He doesn't look any bigger than the other two, but he was freaking going crazy. Yeah, I'm used to seeing them. Used to seeing them with a lot more gold to them. Number 3, this one's probably a little smaller. I would say this one was just under 2 pounds. I did say that about the last one too, though. Yeah. But this tells me, guys, that I need to. On it if you want. Yeah, go ahead and weigh it. But this tells me I need to focus a little more on. We already got one we're going to keep. We really don't have a way to hang on to him. Actually, I mean, I do have. Well, I don't think he'd fit in my. I've got a little cooler, but I don't think he'd fit in there. We already got one. I don't have freezer space for another. Yeah, he don't have freezer space. Oh. He's got too many bags full of bluegill head hanging out. Looks like have meat. Leave that Stan guy at home. He jinxes my boat. Stop. You don't flip off the thing. Stop. Stop. Right around the same size. 2.29, right in between the other two. Sorry. I don't think people. Yeah, 2.29. Hell, he's talking like a catfish. Yep, he is. Hear that? Look at the camera's over here. Oh yeah. Yep, carp number 3. Didn't get any blue cats, but nope. We tried. We had a little bit of action. Well, a picture or two of this guy goes. We know where to catch the carp for bait. Here goes 500 picture time. They're all gonna get sent to you, Dan. Last trip, my GoPro, first trip, he put it on, had engine problems. The second trip, yeah, give carp a kiss. That's as close as I'm getting. Turtle lady's not going to be happy if you don't actually kiss a fish. I'm not kissing this fish. If I catch a PB bass, I might give it a little smooch. Yeah. But yeah, once he gets that in the water, we'll go ahead and finish this out again. JTC finally decides to show up. What's going on, JTC, Mr. Jeremy? What's up, man? Man, all carp and no catch tonight. Yep. Sunfish Kings caught 3 carp tonight. I've caught nothing. We went bait fishing before we came. I caught 6 bluegill. That's all I got. But we're about to end this. It's 12:45. It's going to be 1 o'clock before we get out of here. And then we still have a little bit over an hour drive back to the house, or back to the hotel. And then he's got to drive home from there. There's another 15 minutes. So we need to get going, get loaded up, get out of here. Later, y'all. So Kieran says bye. He's not going to do an up close and personal bye, so he's out there recasting again. You recasted? Yeah. I'll come say bye. All right, he's going to come say bye. We still got 14 people, even as we're trying to say bye and bye again. But later, y'all. It was a good one. Hope everyone has a great night. Yep. Peace. We'll get in on some fish next time. Yeah, we'll get him on some catfish next time.
That's the goal.
Drive safe, carry everything to the truck. He's younger. Well, good thing is the truck's right here. Literally, like right here. We've been fishing at the truck the whole time.
Yep.
This is a place where we can drive out. We can just drive onto the bank.
It'll be quick to get
So,
on that.
yep, Turtle Lady, thank you. It was good having y'all. We appreciate it.
Later, y'all.
Love y'all. Have a good night, and we'll talk to you soon. If Hogleg or Kenneth is live, whenever we get in, we'll let you guys know. And otherwise, we'll catch you sometime tomorrow in another live, or we'll catch you sometime in another live. But y'all have a good night. We'll talk to y'all later. Bye.